casinos to the desert sun. We're making magic with the things we've done. Laser engraving, resin gray, laser engraving, carving the way. Resin painting, painting our own, painting our own clay. Vegas nights, a 3D delight. We're pushing limits, reaching new heights. 3 HP in the city where dreams meet. Las Vegas, where creation is sweet. In the city where dreams come alive, Las Vegas lights shining so bright. We're getting high on technology, no surprise. 3D HP, we're taking flight. From the glittering casinos to the desert sun, we're making magic with the things we've done. Laser engraving, carving the way. Resin painting, painting our own, painting our own clay. Vegas nights, a 3D delight. We're pushing limits, reaching new heights. 3 HP in the city where dreams meet. Las Vegas, where creation is sweet. From the glittering casinos to the desert sun, we're making magic with the things we've done. Laser engraving, resin gray, laser engraving, carving the way. Resin painting, painting our own, painting our own clay. Vegas nights, a 3D delight. We're pushing limits, reaching new heights. 3 HP in the city where dreams meet. Las Vegas, where creation is sweet. In the city where dreams come alive, Las Vegas lights shining so bright. We're getting high on technology, no surprise. 3D HP, we're taking flight. From the glittering casinos to the desert sun, we're making magic with the things we've done. Laser engraving, carving the way. Resin painting, painting our own, painting our own clay. Vegas nights.
Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. It's Saturday afternoon. We are live on YouTube and Twitch. We got some amazing makers. We got Kenny. We got Matt in the back room and all you guys in chat. Hello, hello. How is it going? My dog's barking. She's like, Daddy, you're screaming. Give me a cracker. Hey, Kenny.
Hey,
Hey,
everyone.
Matt. How you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah,
I's here
a
again.
little bit busy, but you know, it's always
Very
neat
cool.
to be busy.
Yeah, my laser came yesterday, my Haotian. They dropped it off via semi. And the crate was out front, and I tried to tip the crate up on the side to put it on a dolly to wheel it out back, and I couldn't lift it. I mean, I found out the machine itself is like 220 pounds plus the cratings. I called my son. He came over, helped me give it around back, and then we put it on a once I got it uncrated, we tipped it up on down on a piece of foam, put it on a furniture dolly, rolled it in my back door right here in the laser room. Then we tipped it up. Quiet, no more. We tipped it up against the countertop, and we grabbed it. Yeah, her name ain't Lily though. And then we grabbed the bottom of it, kind of deadlifted it, picked it straight up, slid it on the table. And I'm working on a video. I should have it out tomorrow. But let me change cameras here and I'll show you where it's sitting. That is it right there. And you can see my
Nice.
my LaserMatic Mark II right next to it, how tall it is. It's about 18.5 inches tall. Actually, it sits a little too high on that counter. I wish it was lower, but it's not. So, and I don't have much room in there to build other racks and tables. So I'm probably going to have to put something for this little short guy so I can get up and look down in it better. I can see in it fine. I can't see the control panel real well. That's on the right side there. So I might make a little 2x4 frame, put plywood on like a little platform right in front of the laser. So when I stand on that, it makes me a little bit taller. So hello, Chris Mink. How you doing today?
Hey, Chris. And in one way you did sounded like you complaining about it. It's too big. We need a bigger house.
Oh no, I just should have had it on a lower table, but the table is what it is. And I can't just pick this machine up and move it. I'd have to have somewhere to set it, and it'd take at least 2 people to struggle and pick it up and set it somewhere else. So it weighs in at 220 pounds. And then after we got it in the house and set up, right before we lifted it up on the table, my son opened up the door like, "Hey, Dad, look at all this stuff in here. That'll make it lighter." So obviously we took out the roller and all the extra stuff that came with it, and which made it a little bit lighter when we lifted it slightly. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've just been watching the Olympics, trying to get all that I can on the Olympics, watching the different events. It's been real interesting to see. Been working on that, watching some shows on TV. And I'm trying to make more of a presence on TikTok. I got the app on my phone. I'm trying to post more content. So
yeah,
see what happens.
I would put not too much hope with TikTok. I mean, some people are very lucky, but TikTok is not for me. I stick to Facebook and my areas, what I know, and
are you posting shorts on Facebook? Are you posting shorts on Facebook and YouTube, Matt?
Not right now, as I'm busy studying.
Okay. Because TikTok is the same thing. You post shorts on one of 3 platforms.
Yeah, I'm not really into that. I do post sometimes shorts in the past on Facebook, and some of them did quite a few views too. And yeah, and at one point I had because I kind of left off a little bit. It went basically from like 12,000 people watching me a week down to it's a small amount, but for me the numbers do not really matter. I mean, yes and no, but hey, I'm busy right now doing something else, something special. You know what I want to do, and hoping this will have benefits for me and the wider community and so on. And yeah, like lithophanes and all this type of stuff, and yeah.
What's new, Mr. Kenny? What have you been doing?
Well, I found out just before the call. Well, I was making a top hat for the SV08. The top half, so I can go all the way up on the Z. And all my parts are wonky. I printed them in ABS, and they have tape. They should be straight, and some of them have tapers, because they're warped, whatever. So I just threw them out, and it only took me like 2 or 3 days to print all that stuff out on the bamboo with ABS. The creator, Navarre, I guess he does it in carbon fiber.
Sorry about my mess, and I'm not doing nothing around here.
Carbon fiber. I know I can't do it in PLA because we're talking about something that's going to be susceptible to heat.
Yeah, temperature.
Yeah, I actually made some, some yin yang and all that. Yeah,
but yin yangs.
yeah, but one of my ideas, what I have, is to create a game, right? And I have different yin yangs, different colors,
A yin yang or yin and yang?
Yin and yang, or yin yang, or yang yang.
Yin yang is what we used to call
it's a game. You know what I mean? But
yeah, you yin yang.
What I'm working
I'm kind of confusing. That's why I said it.
Yeah, but you're correct in some ways on that, Jerry. Because see, this one is different, of course, of this one. and then I have these ones. All I'm trying to create different type of color pattern with 4 patterns every time, most of the time, and different forms of it. And then I want to do them also double-sided, and
What's up, Tor? How you doing?
like this one, right? And then this, and different options, and the game basically
Hey, Mr.
applies,
DC.
different. It will have like different characters and all that in it, and to develop the game, I thought to create like, okay, ultimately I want to put a little chip in here, right, with what you can scan with the phone, and then a card would come up, and the card will tell you what will what options you have, what levels this card is, and so on, similar to a Pokemon card, and then yeah, and I have a few other steps for it, and yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Tor popping in. He works for TH3D. So if you need some local parts here in the USA, a little bit of anything and everything, and you're having any trouble online, this is a man you'll be talking to usually. What's up, Tor?
Howdy.
Howdy. How you doing?
Not too bad. Just
Busy?
updating the Trident so I can get some prints going. Starting deposition sounds FDM4 speakers as well.
Yeah, Kenny, I'm really surprised those parts on the bamboo with the closed door and ABS warped. I'm really surprised they warped. What kind of filament were you using?
I'm using Polylight.
Crooked.
Well, the bamboo isn't really airtight, so it'll leak like a sieve for the heat. You won't have drafts, but you won't have a good chamber temp on it.
What did you say in the beginning? My headset cut out. Sorry. I probably have to change batteries.
I'm printing FDM4s from Deposition Sound. They're
new filament
printed speakers. I'm printing in carbon fiber ASA from us, TH3D.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But for your, I love it. You have this printed right here.
Let me see close up, please.
It did not. I need to re-PID tune the.
The layers look good, but the problem is most printers do leave a stripe on the side.
Yeah, I need to. Well, part of that's the PID tune.
Yeah, I mean you can get rid of it, but I believe it's something to do with the movements, isn't it? Like
it's either the PID tune or the movement,
then you have dots everywhere around it.
Yeah, because it'll go one way and then start another way, and it'll have a different tone.
But then you have the dots everywhere else. But I find it easier when I do things like these on the outside sometimes to put like designs on it, and hide the dots in the designs.
Printables.
Yeah. What is this item used for?
It is a self-watering planter. So the outside and the inner are both filled with dirt, and then this hole you fill with water.
Like I said to you, put some designs on it, and you can hide it in the design, the dots.
Mm-hmm.
And I think then that would solve most of your problem. And I think you can make some money out of that, or resell the.
I'll probably design my own at that point.
Yeah. Hey, that's what I'm saying. You still need to design the minimum of your first design is always the minimum. You don't want to spend too much time and too much filament on doing some kind of design on the outside while the design is not fully ready yet, because if you do design the wrong thing, you will have leaks and so on. And
Tor's
you
been
have to
building
test-
freaking
it's all
printers
about
longer than
testing,
I have,
isn't it?
probably.
And of testing it, keep it plain, you know. And once you have the plain option done and secure, then attach your, you know, that's how I always do with stuff. So even
I think what you were looking for your yin yang coins are these.
those little scan, they're like very
Oh,
flat.
NFC?
I can,
Cat hair
NFC,
on it.
exactly. Yeah, and I want to basically design them that I can put them in here very thinly, and then be able to store information on there, or let's say, because every yin yang what so far I designed is unique.
Yeah, let me correct
And
you again.
yin
Yin and yang, not
Yin
yin yang.
Hey, it can go either way. I tell you that.
A yin yang
No.
is between my legs. Yin and yang is positive and
Yeah,
negative, good
that's
and evil.
maybe for you. That's you. That's your viewpoint. I get you.
Yeah, these are
but
less than
I'm
a
not like
millimeter
that,
thick.
you
Uh,
know? Gee.
that's what my dad used to call it when I was a little kid. He'd always use that word.
How original.
Yeah, 30 by a millimeter. So these would be easily fit in there. Just pause the print at whatever layer.
Dude, they were seeing yin yang back when I was a kid. So
Yeah,
that's an old one.
yeah.
did
That's
think
why my
of-
dad used to say it. My dad died when I was 17, so that's a very long time ago.
Well, mine
He was-
died when I was 2.5.
Yeah,
You know, that's the
my dad
normal
was-
yin yang. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Nikita. Let me make sure you have doggy food in the kitchen.
20 people watching. Thank you for watching, and please share, like, and you know what we're doing here, and hopefully we can have some more people joining, asking us some question maybe, or whatever you guys have questions about 3D printing.
There you go.
Also, please press a like and subscribe button on YouTube and on Facebook. Well, on Facebook, almost said. What to call again? Twitch. Yeah. Sometimes names elude me, so. But press the heart button on Twitch and follow us, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Matt.
And I'm loading it, and I'm loading the bamboo. Is what I'm doing. Changing colors.
Maybe we have some special guests coming dropping in tonight. I don't know. Maybe. I hope if they're listening. You know, like
Nudge.
the usual crew normally, but hey.
One thing that drives me nuts about the bamboo display is trying to change the type of filament. You tap and tap and tap, and come on, fricker. Right now it's set on ABS. I'm trying to switch over to PLA. Come on. Hey. Oh, there it goes.
Everybody's quiet. So
Yeah, I don't remember if you guys remember what I was talking like a month or so ago. I had an Asian painting in my living room my neighbor gave me years ago from Taiwan.
Yeah.
It hung in my house for probably hung in my house for about 10 years. Then all of a sudden my wife noticed the picture looked all funny behind the glass. Took it down, took it outside, took the back off of it, and there was termites in it. But they don't know how in the hell they revived after all these years that hanging on my wall. But I had a spot in my drywall that was tore up, and I cut out that area. I sprayed it real good with cement killer, bleach, whatever, and everything seemed to be fine. And then I covered up the taping mud. And then a few days ago, I'm looking at it again, in the bottom of the wall, about 6 inches over, there's another spot. So what the hell? So I cut out the drywall. Like I went and bought a sheet of drywall. I cut it out between two studs, 32 inches across, 8 foot high, ripped it all out, took out the insulation, threw it away. And there was a stain on the stud in one area where they had went from that top spot down to the bottom. There was none on the inside anywhere still alive, but I cleaned it up really good, got some bleach, sprayed the shit out of it with bleach everywhere, replace the drywall. Now I got to tape and texture it, but I got the drywall back up. So yeah, a major pain in the butt caused from that picture.
And normally you guys should not have termites in Vegas. They shouldn't be able to survive.
Well,
But
I know
think
that's
the picture maybe come from California more likely and travel to you. You know, you never know. And then
the picture came from Taiwan. My neighbor was in the Air Force for 30 years. The picture came from Taiwan. He bought a bunch of real fancy furniture and pictures, had it shipped back home, like most people do that are in the service that are overseas.
How long ago?
In the 60s. He was a black.
Oh,
he was a
okay.
during
Okay.
the movie Black Hawk Down. He knew a lot of those pilots that were murdered in Black Hawk Down and would never watch the movie. He was a Black Hawk pilot back in that era, so long time ago.
Yeah.
He didn't buy it out of California.
Yeah, okay. What I'm saying, if he brought it in the 60s and he lived in an area or, you know, where termites were, because as an army person, you do move around, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
The chances of picking up contamination like pests is easily done with, you know, these types of items because you take with you what's value to you, you know, or what memory you have attached
Well,
to it,
Vincent.
you know. So you move it around and, you know, and that's how normally stuff spreads.
They never got into the stud. There was no burrowing at all, but I scraped off all the debris on the inside of the drywall, got rid of everything, sprayed everything with bleach, real head bleach. Bleach kills everything.
Have you taken the piece and brought it down to like, what's it called?
It went straight in the bin outside and went to the landfill.
Yeah, but if it's termites, what, you know, because they were transferred into your house, just make sure those are termites or nothing else, or if it's just fungus or whatever, you know. I mean, there are conditions of dry fungus, you know. So I mean, they're fungus in the desert, and they're mostly a form of like similar to mushroom and black or brownish, or depends what area, reddish in a certain area, depends on the mineral, what's in the ground and all that. So
does anybody know anything about a drag chain showing up when you fire up bamboo? Drag chain anchor.
You want to reprint the part that goes on the SV08?
All right, let's try this again. I just fired up Bamboo Studio.
Yep.
And there was already something on a plate in there, and it was a drag chain anchor. I did not add that.
Big Bad Joe normally.
So I'm wondering, okay, let me finish. I'm wondering if my studio just updated and there's a file in there that we need for some reason because our drag chains are screwed up. In other words, where the hell did that file come from?
I don't know.
Because I never loaded that part.
They've had issue before where they had like other people's prints show up in other people's studio.
Oh.
With somebody popping
back
in.
they also had,
we're doing China, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zach is popping
in.
What's
Hey
up,
guys.
Hey,
how you guys doing? Oh, I'm doing pretty swell. Right. How's the mic?
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, sounds all right.
Yeah, you can get termites anywhere. It's just less likely in a drier climate. But yeah, you can get termites anywhere.
Basically, your house is like a microclimate. You see, like a miniature environment. See, it's almost like a fish tank.
Well, Dave Gatton, how you doing, buddy?
But
seeing Dave Gatton has a new video out today. I didn't watch all of it, but he has a new video out on his channel.
Also, I think because you create these type of you bring these in, and then you have these microclimate conditions. You know, perfect example are some of the, you know, the Vegas casinos. You know, they're microclimates, literally. You know. And same thing is with your home. And a microclimate is also like if you put a bottle and you put the plants in and then you seal it off forever, you create a environment.
I called my brother, and he's like, "Well, we better call somebody. They better get up in your attic. They better do this. They better do that." I'm like, "No, it's probably isolated right here. Let me cut out the drywall," which I did, and it was isolated right here. I took care of it.
I still would probably would take the whole thing off and then spray the whole area. I don't know.
I did.
If
Yeah,
you
I
just cut out
removed
a little
everything.
piece, how you know that
I
didn't
removed
travel
everything. I
already
cleaned
somewhere
everything.
else?
I sprayed it with bleach. They're dead. You put bleach on anything, it kills it. Anything, it's dead. And there was nothing there actively on the wall or on the stud, but I sprayed it just for shits and giggles. That's the only reason I did it. It wasn't necessary. It's fine.
The problem still can spread. That's what I'm saying.
It never spread. It's done. They didn't travel any further up the wall. There was no trails. Nothing chewed up on the stud whatsoever. There was just a stain from where they were chewing up the paper on the drywall that was up against insulation. And we're going to change the subject now and talk about 3D printing.
Hey. Wow.
What have you been up to, Zach? What's going on? Let's put you on the big screen.
Oh, well, shucks. Well, I got everything on this screen so I can see the chats and everything. I'm slowly getting my setup a little bit more. I got a Blue Yeti mic, but the cable that came in was destroyed. So
that's what I'm using right now, the Blue Yeti. Or a Yeti mic, I should say. Oh, this is Blue
Yeti. Very nice.
But yeah, no, let me actually show you the progress on the what should I call it? The one light cruiser I'm working on. Because I made quite a bit of progress on it. I don't know if you can see it from back here. No, it's a black and white. So yeah, you're not going. Let me bring it up real quick.
All right.
After I get supports done or this build plate cleared out so I can get another.
You need another monitor, dude.
Another monitor?
This is just a monitor sideways.
I need a
sideways.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. I like to do that with my big screen, but I like to do like
sarcastic.
3 of them together, or maybe more.
Because I have 4 here. My laptop and then 3 for my computer. There's a little tiny one over here, but that's just for specs. I have to take headsets off because these aren't wireless, which I need to get.
All right.
Yeah, wireless is handy. I got these from them when I was recruiting, and I kept them.
And there's a picture of my delivery is out front yesterday. Wow, here's a picture of it set up where it goes. Now see how that's much larger than my fiber and my LaserMatic. Cool.
I can't hear you guys at the moment. Let me get my headphones back on.
Nice.
With this in my lap. Oh my gosh, this is a delicate art.
Hey, wireless.
Yeah.
60 quid.
There's a thing on this. Well, I originally had my wireless ones, but adapter kind of went to shit. Or crap. There we go. Yeah, here's this build so far.
That's
what we were last week because I was going to ask you for the file.
I can direct you to the link for them. These are Arcane Minis. They have 50.
No. It wasn't minis. It was something for a printer.
For a printer.
It was something you saw last week, and I was like, man, I'd like to get that file. What was it? Damn it. Don't worry about it.
I can't remember.
Don't worry about it. I'll play back the video later and then ask you next time. I'll be more prepared.
It's really cool.
Yeah, this is actually the smaller of the 2 ships I'm making right now. Another guy's on the floor, which is
No, go ahead. I was just talking to chat. I talk over people all the time.
Oh, it's all good. Oh, hey, Dan, Makermind and Edge of Tech or Edge of 3D. Yeah,
Edge of 3D.
But yeah, no, this build, I'm going to put it back because.
How'd you clear up your audio? You're not the guy with the little ear.
I was. That was me.
Yeah, it was you. Yeah.
Yep. No,
sound like okay.
Sounds good.
I got the right guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got
Why
professional
my
grade
camera's bigger today?
Audio Technica.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm using my laptop today, so
It, like further zoomed out, but it's not.
Dave Gatton, if you're still in chat, I got a new toy. Hal TN sent me out their RF laser. It's a 40 watt. It weighs 220 pounds. It was very hard to get in the backyard, in the door, off the pallet. On the table, I brought it in on its side on a furniture dolly with a piece of foam underneath it so I wouldn't damage the bottom side of it. We leaned it up against the table. Me and my son grabbed the bottom end on the ground, basically lifted it straight up and put it up there. But yeah, it weighs a lot. And it sits a little higher than I would like in that room, but it is what it is for now. I still got to hook everything up on it and get a video out on it. I did a TikTok on it last night and posted. So I'm trying to have more of a presence on TikTok, working on it. But anyway, yeah, it is heavy. And I was sore as hell waking up this morning. There he goes with it.
Wow. Yeah. It's like my room. You have a corridor.
Here's a table of accessories. Different things came. And believe it or not, there's a CD laying there. It didn't have a thumb drive. It had a CD, which really shocked me. So my garage PC, I've got a CD player in it. I can stick it in it and see what files are on it, but it didn't have a thumb drive.
Last time that happened to me, I actually had to buy an external drive because when I built this computer, I didn't build it with a DVD drive.
Oh, wow.
And we're not going to talk about it, Matt, but here's my patch. I just got to tape it and texture it. I got to sand off the existing texture all the way around so that I can tape it.
Okay.
To keep it the same elevation height. That's in my living room.
Understood.
All right.
Anyway.
And let it rip.
What are you restarting, Kenny? Let it rip. What do you got going on?
The bezel for the display.
Okay. You gonna do it in blue?
Yeah, that's what I was.
You found a similar color?
Yeah.
Good. Very nice. Yeah, I ran some tests that was recommended to me by a couple people in chat on to tweak the filament for the SB08, and I ran a few calibration tests on it. I printed out that little bitty house, and then you measure up on the side of it with a caliper. I don't know where it's at. Measure up on the side to see where it's got the best edge, and then you enter that in your slicer. And my best edge was 10 millimeters up, but I can't enter 10. That's too big of a number, so I'll have to rerun the test. I was watching a guy's video online, talks about how to calibrate everything on Orca. My son was here last night. My son was here last night working on a Pokemon thing. I guess he's catching Pokemon on his phone. He had some kind of little device, cost him $60, that when you see a Pokemon, you hit a button and it catches it. He wanted to make it automated, so I helped him rewire it and solder it up so that when he sees a Pokemon, it automatically grabs him. You don't have to hit a button.
One of these?
No, it's a round thing. It looks like, as Simon says, you know, those old games.
Well, that's another version of these, though.
Okay.
This one is actually automated. You don't have to do anything to it to make it automated.
Okay.
Speaking of solder, do we have any motherboard component solder experts? Chat or on the screen.
I did soldering a little bit, but
just tell them what you did, and then somebody in chat will speak up.
Yeah.
I was cleaning my Alienware 17X R1, and I broke my video port on the motherboard. The 40-pin
Laptop
port. It's called your EDP port, and I broke it. So I need a new port soldered on the board. And it's tiny.
Ouch.
Somebody with excellent, the kind of people that solder with microscopes. When they're like doing iPhone repair, Lord forbid, on Android. So no solder experts. Okay. I think I found a place. I'm taking it after the meeting.
I was
going to ask you how much. I'm just wondering how much should that cost? That kind of repair.
$100 to $150 probably.
I wouldn't
plus
think
part
that much.
if they have to buy a part.
Well, I got the part coming. It's $11 off of eBay.
Yeah, Jerry,
And
I have
and-
had a lot better prints on the SV08 since I swapped out the hot end.
yeah. So moral of the story: if you open up your laptop to clean it, to dust it, be careful pulling shit apart.
What hot end did you put on it?
I did our bamboo replacement hot end with
Okay.
Navarre's adapter.
Because I got them, they're sending me some high temp hot ends. I've seen on their Facebook group. Anybody printing with Pet G and you're concerned about it blowing apart on you, let us know. We'll send you out replacements. So I got them coming. But if I had a whole new hot end setup, I think that'd probably solve most of the problems. Because the printer should just print. You shouldn't have to go in and, this ain't 2015. So, yes, Matt.
But you got to party like it's 1999.
Yeah.
I know I had to order a new part for my AMS because that little piece completely sheared off.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
All right.
so try and get
Well, we put you on the big screen. I was reading that comment.
Oh, so
Thank you, PC.
yeah, this whole part here that holds this component shattered. You're not supposed to be able to see that silver there, that bearing.
Lovely.
Yeah, so I'd order a new part. I was like, doggone it. I was working with client orders on that printer, so I had to switch it to the other one. Yeah, no, I can't think of these guys.
Nice.
Yeah, I wish I could remember what I was looking at last week. That man, I'm gonna have to watch the whole damn.
Yeah, is that a pressure advance test? If so,
Yeah, it's not going to show up.
PC was right.
It looks terrible on the bottom to get to 10 millimeters. Well, you can't really see
Yeah,
it.
it shouldn't be 10. It should be. You should enter it in like a calculator or something.
Well, yeah, I entered it in my Google browser like the guy did in the video, and it just gave me the number.
Is it 0.1 instead of 10?
Well, it just said 10. It didn't have a point on it, but I'll run more tests. I got to redo it.
Oh, and also I forgot to say at the beginning, I'm also printing out on the Uniformation GK2 the newly released Clint Eastwood Blondie from The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. All right, now I'm doing his from the waist down to his boots.
That's from Sanix, right?
Yeah, and I'm at 71%. Started yesterday. It was 32 hours, I believe. I was just checking my resin, making sure I'm okay.
Yeah, Wicked came out with a Captain Kirk and Leonard Nimoy and a tricorder and phaser. It looks really cool. But I'm working on my son's for the Crow model right now, so I'm not going to hit him up for another project.
I still want to get the model, though. I mean, the file.
I've only got 3 starships above my head from Star Trek, so I had to print out the characters.
And then when I went to the VA pain management yesterday, the doctor and me were bullshitting, and I told him, that, because I told him what I do for my hobbies, because he asked, what do you do? And I said, but I still can't do live long and prosper, the thing. My wife can do it beautifully. I can't do it.
Live long and prosper.
That's not big enough.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, Jack's got it now.
Well, then you take your hand, spread your fingers open, and then try to hold it and then move your other hand away real quick. Yeah, he's doing it pretty good. There you go.
I mean, I'm also double jointed, so.
Yeah.
Hey.
You look bored, Tor.
I'm looking for the post that Jerry was talking about.
Oh, okay.
More than anything, I want peace,
The post for what?
Getting the replacement nozzles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen the post, so I simply emailed the company. I told them I'm printing with PETG. I need you to replace. Need you to send me the free replacement nozzles, and they responded right back the next day, and they're shipping them out. But,
Yeah,
Some
they're
tells me
replacing
they're
quite a bit
slow.
on mine.
yeah, I seen that a few days ago.
I ordered the new hardened ones, and I still haven't
Steve
seen them.
L3D. Wow, thank you very much for resubscribing on Twitch. Thank you, sir. Sorry, I interrupted Kenny, and Kenny just flipped me off.
No, I was scratching my eye.
Oh, you scratched with your center fingers. I got the hint.
Anyways, but yeah, I ordered the hardened nozzles, and I still haven't seen them. That was like, I think 2 weeks now.
Well,
Or
when I
week and
first
a
got
half.
the printer, before the video, when I realized that the filament ran out, center was bad, I contacted them. They said, we'll send you out a new one. And then 2 weeks or 3 weeks after that, I see the nozzle ad for free nozzles. So I contact them. They send me a tracking number, but I never got the first tracking number. So I had to nail them back again, and I explained it. So I don't know. We'll wait and see what comes in the mail.
They're replacing all my printed parts for the enclosure, the regulator for the bed. What else? They were sending me the pressure sensor as well. They're replacing, so that's going to be fun to replace all that.
Can imagine.
Have you changed out your cooling fan on the hot end? Because I know that front fan is really loud when it's running. At least mine is.
I have
cooling
not, but mine is. I'm printing ABS in it now, so it's running at, what is it, 10%? Yeah, it's 10% right now. So I don't even hear it. What I do hear is the front doors of that enclosure rattling. The glass against metal just rattling back and forth. I can hear that through the headset right now.
That fan from TH3D, in the video, I had filmed it with my phone, but it was blurry on camera. So I cut out that part. My video is like 45 minutes anyway, too long. But I wanted people mainly to hear the printer, see it moving. That's why the video wound up being so long, is just sitting there doing this or doing that. But when I put the fan on, they cut it down like 4 decibels. It was just enough to get rid of that high pitch. So if it was running right now, I wouldn't even notice it sitting where I'm sitting next to it. It's turned off, but I wouldn't even notice it. But when you start a print and it fires up those other 2 cooling fans, then it's fairly loud. But then again, it's a machine. So what's too loud?
That's what I tell people all the time.
What's with? Do we have any giveaways today?
Yeah, it's on the bottom of the screen. Ziltech and Polymaker. Chris Mink, thank you very much for subscribing.
So please look down and write in what.
Hashtag USA. Go USA. Go USA.
All right. I'm going to ask something because I've never printed with it. Because I've only been printing 3D 3 years. Anyways, yeah, 3 years. So PETG -CF. Anything specific? Do I need to dry it? And it's a bamboo.
I haven't printed PETG in a while, but I would, if I recall correctly, it is slightly hydrophobic.
So put it in the dryer.
Yep. Yeah, dry out carbon fiber.
Yeah, because I'm gonna try. That's gonna be my my top hat. Because
mainly printed in ABS and ASA last few years.
So, and this would be okay for my top hat, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Carbon fiber filaments are usually a little bit better temp resistant.
Well, I got other carbon fiber, but it's a brand new box, and I don't want to. That's for something else.
What hot end do I have?
That's for something we can't talk about anymore on YouTube.
I have the bamboo replacement hot end on it with Nadir's adapter. Here, let me grab some plates.
Yeah, that's the tough hat I'm trying to put, and I'm doing the double labor. By the way, what's up with the alignment on the screws and the inserts? They didn't seem like they wanted to go in right.
Here, Jerry, if you want to make this an affiliate link, post that in chat.
Is this thing even plugged in?
But yeah, I used the stock heater and stock thermistor, and just grabbed one of our X1P1 hot end replacements. Either will work.
God. Oh man.
And here's
Go back.
I don't know. I'm not sure, Kenny. Are those inserts? Will a screw go on either side of them, or are they? I think they're tapered on one side. Right, screw goes only in the one side, so you got to check which is up and which is down.
The adapter is just on printables from Nadir. I just gave Jerry the link.
Yeah, 1 second.
All good.
Yeah, I logged into my account, but I don't see the word of my affiliate anywhere.
This is the best tool.
The top right, it should say affiliate.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
I can get a picture of that here in a second.
Hey, you guys want to hear something ironic?
What?
So, the day that this came in, the hub for the AMS, so I could print multiple materials. The next day, my AMS internal hub shattered.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
I have two
Can you
spares.
print a new one, maybe?
I have
Maybe-
two spares on the hub. Oh,
Yeah.
you said the hub, right? Not the
Yeah.
internal part of your aim. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have that.
yeah, no,
Yeah, but the internal shell of the AMS, the black part inside for the four spools,
Yeah.
I've got two because they sent me 3 when I need 1.
Wow.
no, this
That's
whole thing just shattered. So once I get that new one in, I'm going to take this part out, 3D scan it, and
okay.
literally just use my resin print out of.
I'll share that in a minute, Tor. I had a trouble with mine. The hub that you had in your hand a minute ago. I replaced that. The other piece, not internal.
Oh.
The external piece goes on the back. I had a guy send me one that was new. Sergio HVAC sent me one, and then Bamboo sent me a replacement because it wasn't pulling filament in my AMS, and I'd have to grab the PTFE and kind of pump it with my hand to get it to work. And since I replaced it, it still doesn't feed filament out of my AMS. And I haven't figured out why. I went on to other projects, but I'm currently running an external spool sitting on the desk next to it. But for multicolor, it won't pull filament. I'm not sure why at the moment.
So when the teeth on you, or when you pull out your filament, does it look like it's getting ate up?
I'll have to look at it, but it's been fine. I've had it for a little over a year. I've got like 2,500 hours on the machine.
Because it may be this part here that's giving out.
Yeah.
Not the actual hub.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if the teeth in that is cracking, because this one it's not cracking. I have 1,700 hours on this print before the casing itself broke. So I'm just new
question.
Yes.
You want to print this out of resin? Do you have any special resin in mind, or I mean, of course, don't use normal resin because I think it's more brittle.
No, I have. Let me grab that real quick.
Okay,
I love Onyx 410 because I can literally use as a hammer and push nails in using this resin. I have 3. I don't know where that hammer's at. I think I gave it to my brother, but this stuff right here.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to get back into resin printing. I want some really high quality.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Doing Clint Eastwood.
I have 2 resin printers. I mean, the big one is very slow. The little one is very fast.
Which part did you print, Tor? The gold?
So this This is our carbon fiber ASA that I showed off earlier. So that's just the adapter to get the bamboo nozzle in. Same, it uses the stock fan, stock heater, stock thermistor. It just moves them to the other side.
Same height, everything's the same when you're all done. It just prints correctly now. Prints better.
Yep, you would just have to run the Z offset calibration, and you should be good to go.
So you took off the whole entire hood of it. Wow.
It's magnetic. It just comes off into a split second.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah.
nice.
Like
Yeah, the
this
back.
back-
I don't see the back on it. Oh, the back on the side.
Yeah, that's the one that Tim wanted me to review a long time ago, or you wanted me to review, right? But I never reviewed. That's that hot end you're talking about.
Yeah,
Where you
and we
have the
also
nozzles?
yeah, you can replace the nozzles, and we have high flow variants. I'm not even using the high flow variant right now. I'm just using the stock hot end.
Hello, Steve. How you doing today from Reno, Nevada?
Howdy. If you like what you see, please like and subscribe. And
Reno, Nevada,
or if
home
you're
of
on
the
Twitch,
Tesla
press the
Gigafactory.
little heart button. Follow us.
A little dirty inside my
sorta.
enclosure,
That-
but
It's actually in
Clean
Spark.
print.
yeah, this has been printing for the
You know,
last
something like this I want to do with ceramic.
day.
You know.
So 24
Because
hours
the
so far printing carbon fiber.
This kind of reminds me of ceramic, the color. Like clay.
Did you make your own profile when you put that other hot end on?
I adjusted the flow rate because the flow rate generally I drop it down for the carbon fiber filaments. But other than that, it's almost stock.
Anybody see the red hydrant that somebody did on an SVO8?
I did.
No.
Like a didn't look like a fire hydrant completely.
Are you using Orca Slicer on that carbon fiber print?
I am.
Did you pick one of the 4 Sobol profiles like PET-G and modify it? Or did you
I
create a whole
used
new one?
the ABS.
Oh, ABS setting. Okay.
Also, here's that a link of that resin that I use. I love the stuff.
Yeah, I used to mix
it.
tenacious. I used to mix tenacious resin. I got it, Matt.
Wow, 72 quid.
Man, if I
But all
mixed
the-
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
if
so
you do
many
little-
types of resin out now that are pliable and they're not brittle. So there's a lot of things out there you can print that aren't brittle. A lot of my go-to right now is Sunlu.
I'm really
it's
curious
not-
what
yeah,
tenacious mixed with that would do.
It's actually not showing the window. Hold on.
I got them to send me a bottle a long time ago and I reviewed it. I still got some tenacious left. When I run low on resin for a print and I have no resin in the house, I'll dump a little bit of tenacious in the vat and mix it up. That way I can finish the print.
I mean, it mixes well. The thing is, though, I'm just wondering what kind of impact resistant the 4010 would or 410 would have when you mix that with that, because you already can use the thing as a hammer, a working functional hammer.
Wow, that's good. Well, then this part what you want to print is definitely the perfect.
You want me to share
resin
that screen tour or no?
This was mostly for you, but this is my ASA profile.
All right.
I mostly just changed the flow rate. Everything else is like their stock ABS. I haven't really changed much on it, and I'm getting really good quality out of it right now. I just need to redo the PID tune because it still jumps around a bit.
So just rerun a calibration test with the new filament, get everything dialed in, then you should be good, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And
yeah, most of this is just their stock profile.
Okay.
And Tor, did you say you got a top hat, right?
I do not. Mine won't fit a top hat
Okay.
because I have here. I'll take a picture.
It's on a shelf or something and you don't have room for it. And he doubts he'll be printing that tall, so he didn't print one.
I just want the option.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, for you, you have plenty of room on top. I have barely any.
Well, that's what this shed's specifically for, my toys. I used to have, when I first got my bamboo, that was in my office, or, you know, what you call bedrooms nowadays, you know, offices, you know, it's just two people. Anyways,
this is the master
Hey,
bedroom of this house. So
Hey,
I
this is,
understand
used to be my living room.
anyways,
not living room, dining area. Sorry.
yeah, well, we know, we all, in other words, we get it, and I mean everybody, so we deal similar. Anyways, but yeah, my bamboo used to be in there, and my wife always used to say, God, I wish you had somewhere else where you could run that thing, because it was, even the bamboo for her was too loud. So when we redid the kitchen and I had money left over, I did this, the shed.
Why not?
Well, it's an expensive
Less
venture.
crap
trust
in the
me.
house, you know.
I for what I paid for this and everything that's related to it, you know, the slab, the electrical panel, because, you know, I had to upgrade my electrical panel. For everything related, I could have had a swimming pool.
Well,
Yeah,
then
the
you
shed
just
alone
have
was
a money pit in your backyard.
the shed alone was $8,800. Just the shed.
Power bill, water evaporation, let's say yellow jackets and chemicals will eat you alive. So much money in chemicals.
I know.
You-
I'm
you know
just
what,
saying I could have had a pool for what this cost.
I know.
I say it's an investment
Yeah, I think I got
to
about
a solution.
Yeah, because the
You know,
panel was 30. The panel, you know, I'm talking about my house, upgrading my house panel. That
Oh,
was
okay.
3,500. Yeah, that was 3,500. My slab for this thing, it was 3,500 because I also had him do other stuff along my block wall in my backyard because I have an alley behind me and we had jumpers. So, you know, I had him put some lattice up there, and anyways, that was 35.
You know what always my dream was?
And then my pathway to the patio, so I don't track dirt into the house. I, you know, had that put in, you know. So, yeah.
Whenever my wife would complain about my hobby, I live in Las Vegas. I said, would you rather
buy shoes?
No. I said, would you rather I'm drinking or gambling and hanging out at the bar? There's other things I could do to waste a lot more money and screw my life up, but my hobby's 3D printing and lasers and resin and CNC and painting.
Oh, and by the way, getting this installation in, because I did not do it. I'm too fat and out of shape for that. Because, you know, I have a double loft. You know, in other words, on each end there's a loft, and, you know, so the guy was up there and he was sweating bullets. That was 400 for labor and material. Yeah, it was 1,000 for everything. Then when I had the floor put in, because that was particle board and it was starting to, you know, eat with my wheels, you know, for my chair. So I had to put a floor in. That was another 500. So yeah, there's about 1,600 in the shed, or 16,000.
If I ever get enough money together, buy a house, I'll probably buy somewhere in the countryside and, you know, enough room for my 3D printing, you know.
Build a shop.
And then, a little shop, you know, for it, and, you know, garage for the car, and, you know, and also maybe like 3-4 bedrooms. So I have my son staying there with, you know, whenever he wants to come there and all that, and family. And also, like what you said, you could have bought a pool. Yeah, I kind of want a pool too, but an indoor pool with.
Dude, you could have had a Dell. Remember that commercial?
Huh?
You could have had a dude. You could have had a Dell.
I used to remodel houses.
Oh man, that is an old one. You could have had a Dell.
The house.
Yeah.
The house that I worked on one time, the previous owner was on drugs. So one room had like a painted brick wall. Like he painted the bricks, but you can see where the drugs started to run out as you went up. It just got worse and worse quality. But he also dug out a hole in the backyard. So he had an above ground pool. They like dug a hole out. So it would give him like a few extra, like 5-6 extra feet underneath. It was so bad.
Was it a mosquito catcher?
It was. But yeah, that's how much room I have on top of my soul wolf.
Ooh.
So
Oh,
it,
yeah.
it just barely
Oh.
fits up there.
Oh.
So I'm not putting a top hat on.
And
We
that,
call
and
it-
that is the factory, and that is the manufacturer enclosure, though, right?
Yeah.
Theirs. I want to do Navarre's.
This is my
like-
topper for mine.
Oh yeah, I have to. Everybody, please enter. If you want to win a
Wait
roll
till
of
after I do the
filament.
giveaway. You can show it, Zach. I can't put you full screen right now.
It's all good.
Yeah, if you live in the USA, we're going to give away one roll of Ziltech filament. If you won within the last 2 months, please have me redraw. Don't enter. Ziltech hates giving the same filament out to the same people over and over. So if you win and it's been within the last 2 months that you won, please have me redraw. You must be present to win. You'll go to ziltech.com. You'll pick out any roll of their filament. They're all right around $20. You'll email me. I'll give you my email after we have a winner. Simply email me sometime today with your mailing address here in the USA and what type of filament you'll want. I'll contact my rep and they'll get it sent out Monday unless they have another hurricane and shuts them down. Hopefully that won't happen. So we're going to draw right now. We have 25 people entered. And if you win and you're not in the US, as long as it goes to a USA address and they contact me today with that information, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But here we go. If everybody will help me out. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Red.
1.
86.
One.
86.
Who's it going to
99.
be?
Height.
Number K.
Come on, beach.
Pete.
Hey.
Pete, are
Way
you
to
in chat?
He's so lucky,
One.
Pete. I think.
Congrats, Pete. Are you in chat?
You see in
Seems
chat?
like the
see.
same people win. I mean, it's like
Way
a
to go.
circulation.
I don't see him.
That app
Yeah, he's
hates
here.
me, man. That app hates me.
Right here.
I see him on
If he hasn't
Twitch.
won
hey,
within the last 2 months, it's good to go. Have you won within the last 2 months, Pete? I don't think he has.
I'm not sure. I don't keep track on that. Maybe we should write it
I don't
down from
remember
now
him
on,
winning
like,
recently.
you know,
Right.
when each of them were, you know.
Yeah, I can track it, but it takes a while.
Do you have
Congratulations,
also,
Pete. Okay, Pete knows my email address. He'll shoot me a link. Congratulations.
do we
something
have
you
also
can do in
giveaway from
Excel.
Polymaker?
Yeah, we will later. I'll run that in a minute. Don't enter
Alright.
anything for Polymaker yet. I'll run it.
Yeah, not yet.
Zach, you want to show what you wanted to show there a minute ago?
So this is my topper for my one of my bamboos.
Well, that's cool.
Is that printed?
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I wish it
no.
was. I do have a series of these that I'm going to have printed though. I'm going to make out of resin though, so there's no layer lines, and I'll just hand paint them.
Yeah.
Do you have fan
I
of
have the
show, I
old
guess?
the Pit Boy. I forgot what game it was. I think it was 4.
Fallout.
Yeah, that
Fallout.
series is really good.
Yeah, I'm actually, funny enough, I'm in the works of trying to design it, but have a Pip Boy that I can actually have like a watch, but has an actual working screen that I can control all of my printers from and view it, like, you know, just a portable computer on my wrist.
If you
At all
get
times of
the Fallout 4 Pit Boy, you can pop your phone in that, but they don't have the
Yeah.
app for it anymore. So just pull up a Clipper screen or something on it.
Oh no, I'm actually going to. I forgot which model I have. I'm retrofitting to pull them all, but it has enough for a Raspberry Pi in it, so I can put Clipper on it and try to figure all that out logistically, so I could.
I mean, it's pretty bulky, Raspberry Pi. You know, what would you choose if you would have the money to condense it? I mean, literally, I mean, all what you need to do is an Android phone. You can flash it, put like Windows, whatever version on it, and probably then run it as a regular computer and then put the programs on that and build up on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
literally,
So-
you'll be able then to control all your devices. Just with,
Yeah,
and
that's the
it's
whole,
real.
that's the plan. Like, I want to be able to be at work and like how normal people have a watch. I want to have this accessory on
Yeah.
me.
Have
like-
a little. I mean, I do see some people who do sports that do carry there on the shoulders, and then they can take them off or they stick them in, listen to music or whatever. But a lot of times they do this, I see, and then they go
Yeah.
but I think it's kind of like viewpoint. You're gonna get crooked eyes, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Lazy eyes.
no.
If you do
That-
that for too long.
Have that good old thing, like oh yeah, it's like but I'd be the only one that would have it and be actually sporting it out in public.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
you know?
another idea. Make
Yep.
it as thin as possible.
Yeah, PC. I just seen that. I think it was yesterday. Also, the Acolyte on Disney. I guess she's the same person, yin and yang. She was created something. They were somehow split. That's kind of what I took from it.
What?
So,
What are you talking about?
a Star Wars movie. If you don't know, if it's on the screen. If you have Disney, do you have Disney Plus?
Yeah, I got Disney Plus. I don't watch really much shows, so
Okay, well, we're
Yeah.
talking about a show that was on
yeah.
called Acolyte.
Aqualite. All right,
So
never seen it.
here's my next question: can I use Orca Slicer to be able to control all of my printers? That I know I can do it to Bamboos, but I'm not sure about.
Yes, you should
Yeah,
be able
Clipper
to do it.
machines. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just have to install
If you
Clipper.
run Octoprint or whatever, you can control those too.
Okay.
Right.
Because
I used to have Pi 3Bs on all my printers a long time ago, and I currently got 3 or 4 of them for sale. But I had a Pi in every printer. You can run multiple instances of Octoprint on one Pi, but then if the Pi goes down, all the printers go down. So I put a Pi on each machine.
okay.
I even have an idea for you to upgrade your versions. How about you can put the little phone in there, right? Plus, if you remove the phone, you can make it bigger and put one of these on.
I don't know how that would
I mean,
translate. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it would be unpractical to walk around with this, but let's say you have like example, you 3D print, right? So you go to a fair where you want to sell your products. So you talk. Then when you're at the show, you go click, have your phone right next to it to give you internet signal or whatever, and then you basically show the client some of your prints or what you have available on your table, and then, oh, do you like that? I can customate this for you and send it out, and then immediately put the information into your logbook, and immediately once the payment is done, you start the machine at home printing your item, and then when you come home, it's ready to go to ship, most likely. That's my idea for you.
Thing is, though, I probably could embed some sort of magnets. I have to be careful how close they are to our electronics that could mount.
Don't use
into...
magnets. Magnets interfere with radio signals and so on.
Okay.
You do want to
some
have
sort of locket.
Yeah, like what you can extend, like push together and all that. And, like similar to what you find in cars, but for that. And also, this is an old iPad version, the 3rd generation, I think. So if you take something the latest, and then
Velcro.
Well, duct tape.
Sure.
No.
Yeah, and rip around,
There's my watch right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Who remembers this rapper in I think it was in the 80s, maybe early 90s? He had like a big clock on him. I'm like, when I first saw that, I thought it was a little bit weird. I was in Germany at that time.
Yeah, he was at the Olympics. What's that guy's name?
I don't know.
The only person I'm thinking about is Mr. T, but
Flavor
Mr. T was with the gold chain.
Yeah.
No, he had I think he had a giant.
Yeah, Flavor Flav had the giant clock on his chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
a rapper. I think he was right. As far as I
Yeah,
can
he's still
remember.
around.
I think I was like 8 years old. I think.
Yeah, Hammer Time. I
I'm
like
not
that
sure how
song.
old I was.
Yeah.
So, but I know it was a big
a
thing
lot
in
of them guys
Germany.
got ugly as they got older. Like JJ Walker, have you seen him today? Oh man.
We all get ugly as we get older.
All I can say is, time is not kind to us.
That's why men grow beards and wear hats.
Yeah, it goes from up here to down here, and
Yeah.
then down here and back here, and
Well, my wife said my back's really hairy. I don't know. I can't see it, but everything on my head went to my back. Now, if I let my hair grow out, I'll be bald on top and have solid gray hair all the way around. And so I just choose to shave it. I only shave, since I don't work no more, I shave my head once a week.
Mm.
Jerry, you are a fine wine.
and this thing's bizarre.
Oh, my back is hurting really badly today again. Been bending over too much, feeding the dog, and and
When I demoed that drywall in the living room and put up the new piece of drywall and cut it, got it at Lowe's, carried it to the truck, I was sore as hell because I don't do anything anymore. And I worked construction for 25 years. I used to be fairly stocky and built, my arms, but I lost all that not working for the last 11 years. So when I do anything, everything kills me. It hurts bad. I moan and groan. Get up out of bed, I'm moving like I'm 100 years old. Yeah. No, I've never been a whiner. I just tell you how it is.
I'm not either. Hey, exactly.
So this ring here, I have 2 more parts that are going right now on the Prussias, but this ring's going to go around that ship that I showed earlier.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Thank you, Artie.
And yeah, no, this will be one of the 2 different attachments that can fit on this ship. So
yeah, I watch a lot of people live stream on my big. I got a 70-inch in the living room, or a 38 or whatever it is, 39-inch in the bedroom. And at night when I'm hanging out in the bedroom, I'm tired. I'll lay in bed or sit on the side of the bed watching TV. Then some live stream comes on, then I got to break out my phone so I can chat and turn down the volume so I'm not hearing both volumes.
Yeah, I do that
I
too.
chat on my phone a lot on live streams.
I write with my phone and I watch on my TV.
Yeah, when Tor or Tim come on, or when Tor's on, he usually streams late at night. I'll be in the bedroom watching TV, and I break out my phone so I can chat. And quite often, when I type it on my phone and hit enter, it don't show up on the screen. And yesterday, when Tor and Tim were on, I put a period in my sentence, and not Nightbot, but Stream Elements booted me. They timed me out because I put a period in there. Thought I was posting a link.
Always, yeah. It has to be careful about that stuff because you can pretty much link anything these days.
Yeah, just leave out the period and gap the words.
Yeah. Yeah, people are getting sneaky sometimes to,
There you go.
to get people to go on other
Oh, it came out good.
websites.
Yeah,
that looks great.
It's not quite the same color, but it'll work.
Yeah, similar.
okay.
So that's my I was going to be doing inserts today on my top hat, but like I said, my parts were wonky, so I couldn't do that.
Okay.
So I need to talk to somebody that has done the top hat.
Yeah, I'm using StreamYard, and I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. StreamYard used to cost me $25 a month. I don't have I'm not running 1080p. I'm running 720p. But now they had a special around Christmas, and it went down to $10 a month. So right now I'm paying luckily I'm paying $10 a month till I think December, and then hopefully there'll be another special. I won't have to go back to $25 a month. And I do that just so I can live stream once a week.
Yeah, I used to stream too. Apart from Jerry, and I used to come visit Jerry, and I'm kind of like, I like to stream, but I do like to have all the knickknacks for it, like StreamYard, so I can stream in a higher megapixel and so on. And yeah, but it's too expensive right now for me, so I have to take it slow. I have to be wise with where I put my money, and yes, it's not
Oh, on my TV, it's a smart TV. Just having a Twitch app. Well, actually, YouTube. You can watch YouTube on any TV, and
And
you can also
popping in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Vincent popping in. Vincent, what's going on?
Not much. Tinkering around, cleaning up the place.
Cool.
So not much.
Yeah, you got a little bit organized. I can see you got rid of the one on your. Well, when I'm looking at your screen, it's on your right side where the chair is. Behind that, wasn't there some kind of shelving behind there?
Oh, here.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the other side, the empty space.
Oh, that. Yeah. There used to be a laser chair.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, so I still need to get the cables nice and cleaning up the place a little bit down here and cleaning up my desk and all that stuff. So yeah, busy. Got 3 weeks for myself, so my son is gone for 3 weeks.
Party time.
Yep. This Thursday I had a 14-hour stream playing Final Fantasy.
Hey, why not? If that makes you happy, yeah.
Yeah, it was about a year and a half ago last time that I played so much hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So,
used to
guys,
play a lot of Halo.
I've got a question.
Yes.
Which filament do I need to use if I want to make parts for like aquarium and fish tanks? Because I've got somebody is starting a new company, and he asked me maybe to design some stuff.
Okay.
So like inside the tank?
Inside the tank and inside the pump. Yeah.
There's
because I used to work in the fish industry in Las Vegas and Los Angeles in the animal industry.
Mhm.
But be careful what filaments you use, right?
Exactly.
But I think we should do some more research on it.
Yeah.
Because I know some materials, certain like PETG, it will break down over a period of time, and also you will have little plastic bits. So you have to have a good filtration system. And also, if you have those plastic bits inside, the fish can eat it, especially micro invertebrates and all that.
That's what I'm trying to figure out because the guy is going to start a company. Yeah.
I think you're better off having maybe PLA, but have it not in any color but clear, because I think it's the purest form what most companies have. They have a clear and then they do the colors on it. So
Zach wanted to weigh in. He has some ideas on that.
Natural, but I think once you finish printing it, I think you still should do like a glass coating or something around it.
A clear coat. Yeah.
So yeah,
okay.
but not the regular clear coat what you find for wood or anything.
I think it's not a good word talking about fish. It might be thousands of dollars. So I wouldn't. You know or you don't know.
I'm experiment right now with it with my next door neighbor. He agreed on it, and he asked me actually to print for his fish tank. And so far, he says it's doing very well. They're growing. No signs of deterioration or anything yet. He have it now for roughly 8 months, I think. And every once in a while, I come over and check it out. And of course, I do see algae growing on it. And the problem is the algae, if you have some kind of bottom feeders what eat the algae, they might pick out some pieces of plastic, but I don't know, because for that it will take a microscope and actually literally cutting the dead fish open and see if there are any type of microplastics inside.
I would Google it, and if you're not, I would Google it, and if you're not sure, don't do it. Zach, what do you want to say about the fish?
That's why I'm doing the experiment with my neighbor right now, And
right,
he actually asked me, but
here,
I do not recommend anything to put 3D printed right now.
Here, I'll fix it. Zach, go ahead.
So there's OBC. That material is, if I remember correctly, it has a microbial. I can't pronounce it, bloody. But it literally prevents bacteria from growing on it. So, and
that's the problem. Because if it's in the filament and you put it in water, and the water goes through conditioning, like going colder and hotter at nighttime, and the thing is, the condition of the plastic will change over time, and also the light, UV lights, what you have, it will affect. I mean, of course, if you have it more on the bottom, less light will deteriorate the plastic. But
For now, it's for growing plants because he's gonna start the
Yeah, it's fine
business
for
in
plants, yeah.
January, and later on we want to use it for inside customized pumps and other stuff. So that's why I'm trying to figure it out, because if I can do that, I can start up a little bit my business that I wanted to do for the last couple of years. So
Read the comment from
especially now.
Sebastian on the screen. Sebastian has worked with PLA and it's spawned with fish, and he hasn't had any
I've
issues.
done
yeah,
ABS
but you have a
with no
filtration system, don't you? So the filtration system most likely will pick up the microplastic.
Yeah.
Because you have like a sponge layer, then you have a carbon layer, and then you might have a biological layer behind that, you know? And these are the layers what mostly will. Mainly the second filter will take that out, the carbon, because, you know, and also the carbon needs to be replaced regularly. This is also gives you a good indication of the health of the pawn. And yeah, and also if you do medication on fish, you really should take the carbon filter out for the time you're actually medicating your pawn, because if
Okay.
you pour it inside, the carbon filter will take the
It'll just clear it out.
antibiotics. Yeah, it will take out the antibiotics and other type of medication out of the water, and then you basically waste your money and your fish still die, you know.
Yeah.
Only,
I have shrimp in my tank, and those
yeah, you have to be careful
really
with
sensitive
them.
to
No
changes.
copper treatment with those.
Yeah,
Copper, they're very
exactly.
copper sensitive, those animals.
But I have ABS prints as like little tunnels for some of my bottom feeders to hide like some of my coolie loaches, and I've had those ABS prints in there for a few years now without any issues.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
they're
like I
not
said,
sealed or anything like that.
yeah,
Great.
this I didn't seal that one either, but you know,
But is that only for FDM printing or also PLA resin?
yeah. My issue is because the plastic is layered, you know, the 3D printing, so it's more likelihood over time it will separate, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's my thinking, and because if you have a compressed plastic like ejector plastic, this would be optimal, better, I think, on the long run than 3D printed. But with 3D printed, you can do custom shapes and so on, and if you can do that with a big injection plastic system too. But it costs you money for the form, you know. It costs you thousands and thousands
Yeah.
to do the form.
JRB Customs, take your focus, put on Amazon Marketplace for $75, and don't mess with it. That's what I would suggest. It's a beginner printer. They had their time, but I don't think much of them. I've had them in the past.
Well,
But
if you want to upgrade it, it's a good printer to learn on. You know, it's cheap, and you know, you can work up on it. You know, get yourself experience on it. Your skill work on it.
Jerry, if you have a power outage, will resin print resume?
on what? Power on a resin printer?
Yeah.
No, mostly not.
I don't know. I got mine in a backup, but I
I
don't know.
wouldn't trust.
Most
I wouldn't
resin
trust
don't do
any
it.
of the power resume stuff. I would just get a
No.
UPS.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I got
the
a
reason why I'm
1500 VA.
because I haven't really pushed this shed to its potential, so I don't want to, excuse the expression, screw up this resin print by firing up my laser, my fan for the laser,
Okay.
you know, the exhaust fan, everything else, then pop something and then kill that
Yeah.
print.
Yeah.
You know those little power plugs that
Yeah,
you
I
can
know.
plug in and measure the voltage and how much power you
Yes,
use?
I've got one. I've got
Yeah.
one.
Do that on every device and then calculate it and see what you have available in your line. But get an electrician to help you with that probably.
I
Some
know.
power, Matt, some power strips, when they get old, they just pop randomly. I got one that's got like 10 plugs on it, and in the garage, once in a while, it just pops for no random reason.
Oh yeah, the safety, you know, fuses in there
Yeah.
sometimes.
For the prints in the aquarium, if you are really worried about it, I would personally just do ABS and do like acetone smoothing on it, so there's not as many
Lines of separation.
Yeah. so it's more a homogeneous part.
But
And
and by the
I've seen the
That's
past
nice.
few years, I've seen multiple people with
This is
ABS
funny.
pipes for their filters and things like that without any issues.
and when I did set up this shed, I set it up with 50 amp service.
That's
So
beautiful.
that's what I got going through the shed is 50 amps. But I'm trying to remember how it was wired inside. You know, how many lines.
Nice.
Is that a tree or something?
So this is actually going. You remember the dreadnought that I showed previously?
Oh yeah, that's
This-
the top form of it. All right, I get it now.
This is level 2 of 5.
Wow.
So I'm still working on this beast. Yeah, I'm actually surprised how well it turned out with that overhang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
What
was
type
great.
of supports did you use?
Organic. Whenever I
Okay.
do like curved surfaces, always organic. When I have large flat surfaces, grid. And if I have combination of both, I break them both in part. So I have organic and grid supports.
Okay, cool.
Nice. No, we're not 3D printing pros. We just do what we do. Little this, little that. We all learn from each other. You never stop learning.
Hey, Nightcore. How you doing?
Yeah, that's why I jumped in.
Oh, Nightcore, by the way, you're banned of entering the competition for the filament.
No mas.
Yeah, since 2017, I've done hundreds of resin prints and probably at least 1,000 FDM prints since then. And if I don't have it behind me, I've either sold it, gave it away, or it's in 4 other boxes in another room. I don't print as much as I used to because I got so much crap everywhere.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna get rid of it probably in the next couple of days. I'm probably just gonna put it on my wall and let the local kids and people take it, and if they like it, and anything what's
Yeah.
left end of the day, I just,
Are you missing something
Right.
over there?
Big and bad. I have 220 for my mini split.
The Stargate City is gone.
Oh no, what happened?
But that's
You
on.
broke
That's
it?
on.
I broke it. Yeah, I broke it.
Ah,
I was
I knew
cleaning it.
Didn't
I
I
chucked.
say that long time ago? Keep it safe.
Yeah,
no-
I had no spot for it anyway. I
Let
picked
me
up a
guess.
resin.
Let
I picked
me
up a
guess.
small resin printer, and a wash cure station is gonna be over there. And I chucked everything in the bin.
Let me guess. You
Gotta
used the vacuum cleaner when it fell.
I was cleaning the desk and basically wasn't watching, and I turned around because I got a phone call, and I turned back and knocked it off, and it fell on the side and broke the whole side off.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Nightcore, when you're doing
is
the
what it is.
Polymaker, when you're doing the Polymaker streams, you should have your name at the bottom of the screen because a lot of people may be watching and not know who you are, and they want to talk to you directly in chat. You should have your name on the screen. Just my
Hey,
opinion.
Extra 3D. Hey, Nightcore, join us here, please.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
Join the
join
party.
Let everybody know what your new job is with Polymaker. You can come in here and
us. Or
talk about
are
it.
you all of a sudden have butterflies in your stomach?
Almost everything is empty. My whole desk is empty for the first time in
Oh.
months.
I haven't had an empty desk in.
I don't know.
Yes.
Look at my desk.
I think for 3 or 4 months, and I was like, I'm done. I have to clean up my place. I
And
couldn't
look at
find
that
my stuff
corner.
anymore. Oh wow!
I have filament everywhere, and down there all different colors, and I do run out of certain colors now, but because I do different testing and all this, and so yeah, so Polymaker maybe in a month's time, Nightcore, let Nick know, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta take my time. My son is gone for 3 weeks. Tomorrow I'm gonna pick up my my bike and my tent, and everything is still at my mom's place. I finally got somebody that drives me with a car to pick up the stuff.
The Wicked.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not talking on. Go ahead. I just want to see the Wicked print. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a Christmas present for my son. I got
That's
everything
nice.
resin printed here. I just got to clean them up and cure them. The base is cured. The rest of the parts aren't cured yet. And then start gluing
Yeah, I
things
can
together
see
and
the
painting.
difference.
Anyway, And that new laser I got yesterday weighs like, a little over 200 pounds, like 220 pounds. Me and my son managed to get it set up. It's a little, the table is a little higher than I would like, but that's an RF laser. It's not a CO2, doesn't have water running through a glass tube. It has a metal air-cooled tube. It's a 40 watt, which is comparable to like a 60 watt CO2. And that came in from China yesterday. Big crate, very heavy. I had to get my son to help me tip it on its side. I couldn't lift that to set it on its side to put on a dolly. I had to get my son to help me lift it. And once I got it in, I re-looked at the specs online, and it said the laser by itself without packing materials and accessories like 220 pounds. And the accessories are right here. And believe it or not, it did not have a thumb drive like came with my How TN fiber laser. It has a CD laying there. So I'll have to take that out in the garage, see what information's on it, copy it to a thumb drive. And then I had to do some drywall work in my living room. I had a problem with termites in an old picture. It spread down the wall, popped out another hole. So I cleaned everything up, took out the insulation, sprayed everything with bleach very heavily with lots of bleach. Like now I got to sand off the existing texture all the way around so that I can tape and texture what you see there. And that's in my living room next to my couch. So it's a fun job. Yeah, sometimes my little channel gets lucky and I get products. It doesn't happen that often. Occasionally, I try to only get things that I want to print. I've had a lot of companies that contact me, want me to review this laser and that laser every week. I get an email from somebody. If it's not better than what I currently have, I don't want to test it and review it because I like to review things that I actually want to use. I don't want to bang out 1 or 2 videos, sell it for half price on Marketplace or give it away and then go on to the next video. I try to get a product and use it over a long period of time, months, years, whatever it may be. So I try to get things I can use. I'm retired, but there's not enough days in the week or hours in the day that I can have all this product stacked up and try to work like a job trying to pump out videos. It takes a long time to edit videos. So that's why a lot of people go live. It takes so long to edit, and they know that. Live, you do it and you're done, So
yeah, and with all the mistakes too.
Yeah. Well, even, most people that are content creators that do videos show their mistakes because people want to see the good and the bad. Nobody is perfect at everything. If somebody says, I've been 3D printing for years, I've never had one failure. Guess what, sir? You're a liar. That's not true. Everybody has layer shifts. Everybody at some point or another had something wrong. If you just got a bamboo that prints almost perfect, yeah, I might believe you. Maybe. But if you've been printing for years, no. Now, the bamboo's not perfect. I'll say it's 99% perfect. Nothing is perfect. Everything has to be tweaked a little bit, but right out of the box, it pretty much works. So,
yeah, the bamboo is definitely
problems
excellent.
happen. Everybody has them occasionally. And the older you get, the stupider you get. You forget things. So then you have to relearn things you already knew in the past.
I don't have that problem.
Excuse me?
Yep. I know about failed prints.
Yeah.
That must be happening when you were asleep.
Yes.
As you get older, huh? Excuse me?
I like my bamboo, but I'm really annoyed that I can't even connect, set it up in land mode.
I know. That's the thing what I don't like about bamboo. The software is nice, but the relay system from your computer to the printer itself, if you're not hooked up to the internet and you do it over the LAN connection, I can do that. And it's 10 times slower than if I connected immediately to the internet. That's ridiculous. Over my own landline, it should be like that,
Let me answer this question. A CO2 laser will cut clear acrylic. A diode laser will only cut colored acrylic. You can do organic things like wood on a CO2. A fiber laser is only for anything metal. You can engrave metal. You can etch metal. Make pretty pictures on metal business cards like I've done a couple of videos on. So a fiber is for metal. A CO2 is for clear acrylic, larger signs, and everything like a diode. A lot of people that have nice diode lasers have quit using their CO2 lasers because a diode laser, most of them will do a much finer job on a project than a CO2 detailed work. But if you have a big bet on a CO2, you can do large signs where most diode lasers aren't big enough to do large projects unless you feed them through the machine, which is kind of a pain in the butt. So fiber for metal, CO2 for everything but metal. So every different machines do different things. There's different type of lasers for different types of materials. So
How many watts CO2 lasers do you need for acrylic?
I had a 40 watt K40. I used to have a little bitty small 8x12 bed. It would cut through acrylic fine. How thick on acrylic, I'm not sure. But most of the stuff I do for like little signs like this, things like that, you can do, you can do perfectly fine. I can engrave this on a diode, but I can't cut this on a diode that's clear. So I would have to use a CO2 laser or like my new RF laser. And the biggest difference between an RF laser and a CO2 laser on mine is RF stands for radio frequency, which has a metal tube that's air cooled. It doesn't have a glass tube that water or coolant has to flow through to keep it cool. And the 40 watt that I have now is like a 60 watt CO2 based on what the company told me. Some companies out there saying their 40 watt is like an 80 watt CO2. I don't know how true that is, but the company I'm dealing with, Haltien, said the 40 is comparable to a 60 watt. I asked them if it was like an 80. They said, no, it's more like a 40. That way, when I do my first video tomorrow, I can be honest on what I know. And I'm going to set it up pretty much, show you, I'll walk around to kick the tires on it, talk about it. And this machine shipped to the U.S. is $4,500 shipped. That's a shipping price. A comparable laser like this from Thunder is $6,500. Now, this doesn't have a crumb tray to catch your debris when you're cutting, and it doesn't have a camera. I'll install a camera in it, which I'll do a future video. It's no big deal. You run some wires, you plug it into your strip with all your other USB devices, Lightburn sees it, and you screw it in somewhere or use double-sided tape. It's pretty simple. I'm not an expert at anything. I just know a little bit about this, but a little bit about that.
True.
Okay.
I have an idea for the community. So we're talking about laser and 3D printing, right? Here on the show. How about we print like a robot arm, right?
Not lately.
Attach a laser to it, and then also a camera to it. And let's say I have an item what I have printed, right? And I want to have my logo on it. You put it on that device, the camera picks it up, and then takes a robot arm and deposits where you want to have your logo on it. So you have actually your logo etched on it, like a serial number or whatever you want to put on it. It's just an idea I think maybe the community can work on and come together and do that, and
any thoughts or opinions that people have on a product, always Google it and get your own information. Watch multiple YouTube videos. Don't just take, let's say you happen to be somebody out there that trusts what I have to say. Because I said it, don't run out and do it. Search out the information for yourself. Watch other YouTube videos, content creators, get a pen and paper, take notes, get different opinions. No one person has all the answers, and sometimes they might have their opinion where they might say it you're thinking it's fact and it's their opinion. So always Google things, watch other videos, get other opinions and ideas. And don't listen to a word Matt. And if Matt said it, don't listen to a word he says, he's wrong.
Thanks. I love you too.
Liam's not here, so I'll have to pick on you, I guess.
Hey, I'm used to it,
The Kid and Max on a laser with a 6-axis robotic arm would be a living nightmare too.
Yeah, I'm not asking a 6-axis. I mean, you can make it simple, right? You have your platform, right? You have your arm, right? And the end of the arm is the laser. And then on the side, maybe on this side, you have a camera, maybe this side on the camera here, what points it, and it automatically detects and asks you where you want to put it on, right? And then the arm goes across and just because it's plastic, you can't use a lot of heat on it, otherwise you're gonna burn through very easily, So you have to control, like what Jerry says, the temperature, the strength of the laser and so on. And maybe you can explain that better, but different.
And if you use an arm
and all that,
and if you use the arm and you got an object straight up, you can even try to print it on the side when it's standing right up.
Yeah,
because it can go like side to side, And
It
with a
doesn't need
normal
to have
laser, it's only
motors
from the
in
top.
It doesn't need to have motors in it. Just maybe be able to push the arm to the location and lock into it, and then have some kind of guidance. Do you know how far the laser is? Do you have a pinpoint position, and then be able to ride it across? You know, it can have like a little rail on top, what can push the laser, like what most lasers have. You know, I mean, it's just, you know, or make it like a bamboo, and you put it in the bamboo and it recognizes it automatically, and then comes down with a head
Hey, Don
and
Pam, how you
lift
been,
it
buddy?
up and then scan it on, you know. I mean, that's
Yep.
another possibilities. I mean, there's so many different possibilities you can do, but you know, certain things are cheaper than others.
I'm going to share
the
my
bamboo-
screen here. PC Vanlet just shared a couple files on my Discord. He's learning to work with diodes. And here's a couple pictures that he posted.
And please, if you do something like this, tag me on it so I can have a look of how it came out, and you know, maybe
Very
bring
nice.
you onto the show. And we
Tommy's
can talk about that.
Voilesplank. Veel fun. I can read that as Dutch.
But yeah, no,
Cool.
like I can see a 4-axis laser with a rotating base, and then you have your arm. That way, you could have multiple actuation, so you can go around the project and have the object spin around.
Hey,
I would say
like,
that would
there are
probably
multiple
be
ways to come to the same point. You know what I'm saying?
yes.
It's a multitude problem.
It depends on what projects you want to use this as a solution to. That's
Yeah.
like,
And
what do we
also,
want to do with this? Is it just we're going to
Yeah.
play with it, come with an idea?
Yeah, I think it would be very important if you create a product, you do want to make your logo on it. And if you just put a sticker on, people can rip that off, you know? And
See
then
that
nobody
tripod
knows
there?
whoever
I
made
got
that
a-
product.
I got a camera set up on that tripod, and that was a picture I took just a little bit ago. So when I switch my camera in OBS right here, that's the angle that you're seeing. It's on that camera. It's on that tripod.
Okay.
Mm.
And
I
then
think
whenever
you
I do a time lapse or something, or I film what I'm doing, whenever I'm working with Lightburn, even if it's not going to be a video, I set up that camera in front of the machine so I can sit here and monitor it in Lightburn, or I can monitor it on a separate monitor while I'm running Lightburn or watching Netflix or whatever I'm doing on my computer. Instead of getting up in there and walking in there and checking the work, I can look at my other screen where I got OBS that's using that particular camera.
Okay, guys, I'm going again because I have to get up early tomorrow.
Well, thank you for stopping in, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful weekend.
Yeah, I do. It's the first time in a long time, so yeah.
Hey, Red Light.
I'm enjoying myself, so
Have fun, stay crazy.
exactly. Bye, everyone.
Take care. Yeah, another thing that's hard to laser on is if you use bamboo, like bamboo cutting boards, because the grain is different, and you might get really dark spots, really light spots, and it's always different working with bamboo. Anybody in chat have any questions? Anybody else want to come in? Any makers that we know? You're welcome to come in on camera and chit chat for a little bit. We'd love to have you. We'll do the drawing in about 15 minutes for the Polymaker. We gave away the Ziltech filament about 1 o'clock in, about 1 hour in.
I see what Sebastian on Twitch, I believe that is. Why do you need a robotic arm? Well, why not?
Tor, would you say putting that mod from TH3, that other hot end on there, which is that bamboo clone with the nozzle, is it night and day difference from the Soval's hot end?
It's not a night and day difference, but it's going to be a lot more reliable because they've already had issues with those, or the stock hot ends popping out. Like you got your replacement one, and that actually has threads to hold it in. The stock nozzle, actually, I think I have one right here. The stock nozzle is just press fit in.
Yeah, and if you supposedly if you run the pressure and running the temp too high, like for PET G, it might blow it apart, and then it could tear up your whole hot end. It could stretch the bed, and then you're going to be down no matter what.
This also is not a hardened nozzle. It is, I believe, it is a steel or a plated, but I like to print a lot of carbon fiber filaments and abrasive filaments, so I swapped it out to one of ours because that comes with a hardened steel nozzle stock.
Hello, Jeff Benedict. How you doing today?
But
Hope I didn't
just
miss
used the
anybody in
stock,
chat. I try to recognize everybody
here
in
in
chat.
place.
Sorry.
All good.
Yeah, they emailed me back. I got a tracking number. They're gonna send me out some replacements. Over on their Facebook group, there was a post that said if you want to print PETG or you have and you're worried about issues or you've had issues, either or, they'll send free replacements. So just got to email them. Did you ever find that post, Tor?
No, I was actually just pulling it up again.
I don't like this bezel. It blocks a lot of information.
What's his name posted it? I can't think of his name. The rep from the company you always see in all videos. I can't think of his name offhand.
Do you hear what he said?
No.
I don't like this bezel. It kills a lot of the information on the top.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Oh, it
your
doesn't.
temperatures.
It actually
Huh?
covers the touch part. Ben Luke. Yeah,
There
I
you
just
go.
found it.
Ben Liu, that's right. Yeah, I talked to Ben Liu about getting one to review, and he said, no, we don't have any more. And then after I was taking up donations, I said, hey, I'm taking in donations, and I'm going to have my money from the Prusa Mini. Could you give me a discount? That was a no. Then I actually ordered it. I said, hey, how about if I review the enclosure? I'm actually got an order number. Here's the order number. Oh, no, we don't have enough right now. Okay, thank you, whatever. So, yeah.
My bag, upside down.
I can't. See, a lot of times I can't review a printer that's $400 or $500, but then again, I get a $4,500 laser in the mail yesterday, and my fiber laser was over $6,000. So some companies work with me, some companies don't. Some might have in the past, they don't know more. You never know. It's a crapshoot. So just enjoy your hobby, make content, and if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. That's life. I'm 60 years old. Got another 30 years, I hope. So I got lots of hobbies.
Tor.
Yeah, what's up?
Why is it Boeing though? Mine's
Not sure. I haven't printed that.
I thought you said you printed 8R or no not
Nadir?
Yeah, Nadir. Yeah, this is Nadir's display case. And the
I
bezel.
started printing the top hat, but I figured out that I didn't have room for it, so I stopped printing.
Right. I'm off the top hat subject. This is the display case.
I never got to the display.
Yeah, my bezel is bowing, meaning like it's too big. Like if I cut it in the middle, it would lay down. So yeah, it's bowing.
No, he had that installed and tested, so I'm not sure.
I don't know why. Unless my frickin' bamboo's out of whack.
We currently got 57 people watching. We got 35 on YouTube and 22 on Twitch. Thank you, everybody that's watching. Please like, subscribe, share. Really appreciate it. Subscribing is free on YouTube, and it helps my channel grow. I'd really appreciate it.
Does
Or
look
it helps
good though.
3D HP grow. You guys want to do it? Everybody watching on Twitch, you want to do a drop game? Here we go.
All right. Also, back to the laser thing, or robot arm, or whatever you want to call that. You actually can use a 3D printer and then have the platform, like what you said, rotate, and even why not put the rotation device with a robot arm, so you can actually have like claws on it, so you can sit it in any direction you want. Like similar system what you have in like what's it called? It's basically like an iron thing.
Wow.
You can screw it together and clamp stuff. I don't know what the name for that is right now. And it can actually form itself into different shapes. So even if the shape is uneven, it will form the shape, the arm, and then the laser would come over and do it. You could do that probably with a 3D printer, but
Well, I know there was like a Creality add-on where you could add a small laser to
yeah, but
or CR10.
yeah, but it's not very exciting, you know what I mean? And
You
Also-
want laser beams on robot. That's a cool concept.
Matt, did you already sell your Comgrow 500? I know you're talking about getting rid of it.
No, I didn't have to. I was studying, I was learning and all that, and it took priority. And the only thing what I was able to do this week is, like I said, I came on an idea and I took like 5 minutes to design these chips, and they're both sides gonna be part of the game, and hold on a second. Like this one here, right? And then this. Oops.
That's a
Like,
beautiful.
yeah.
When I get it dialed in right, I'm going to print a lot of helmets.
Like this
bigger
one is
thing.
blue, and of course I'm not finished designing with that, but this is basically blue represents the element color, water. And
Yeah.
So yeah.
Very cool.
It's part of the game what I'm trying to develop, and yeah, it's complicated, highly complicated, and that's why I want to put little air tags in it. Not air tags, regular
NFC.
what you can NFC tags, and so you can take your phone and scan it, and it will pop up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Night Court popping in Joel, but his camera's not working. Joel, what's going on?
Oh, not much. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna fix this cam.
Yeah, I think he's still in his pajamas. It's early.
Yeah, I always forget your name. I usually ask Matt, "What's his name on Polymaker?" I forget because you don't ever show your name on screen, and I got a poor memory. I don't write things down. I forget who people are.
Oh,
Hey,
good.
Same here. It takes me like a long time to learn people's name, and sometimes even if I know the name, I'm like, "Oh God, what's the person's name?" And I'm like, takes me like 5-10 minutes. Oh yeah, now I know. Especially when I leave
There we
to a
go.
different location, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was his name. Oh,
How you been?
I get like a mind block,
Not too
Well,
bad.
guys,
Been
Special
busy.
guest, never been here before. Mr. Polymaker is here.
Official as of Monday, but yeah, it might as well be official. I'm unemployed for 2 days, is what I say. My last day of my job was yesterday, so I've got 2 freedom days and right to it on Monday, so I'm ready.
Congratulations.
Nice.
Sounds fun.
Oh yeah,
Well, I like
no,
that
there's-
pinball. Nice looking
Oh, yeah.
pinball behind you.
Oh yeah, everything's a mess right now because here. Let's see. Back there is a work in progress arcade, and I sectioned off some of it to become now a filament room because as you see, there's all sorts of stuff all over. There's some over here. There's some back there. So it needs its own room, but so everything's kind of all over the basement right now. And the workshop's over there. I had to bust through the wall and make a new doorway since I blocked off the other doorway. It's just it's a mess right now, but trying to get a lot of things done in the weekend.
I've been doing this for between 2 and 3 years now. Every Saturday I go live on Twitch and YouTube. It's the only time I stream on Twitch, and we have guests on. Sometimes we have 3 people, sometimes we have 10 people, and I usually stream for around 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours.
Oh yeah, nope. I've lurked a handful of times, so just,
you get a lot of people on camera. It gets kind of chaotic because people are trying to talk over each other, and I do my best to manage it. Then somebody comes in, then I talk over everybody, or somebody's talking too long and somebody else wants to talk. So then I interrupt them, and it's kind of hard, but it works out.
Oh yeah, and that lag too makes a difference too, where it's you don't mean to cut off. That's what I've noticed a lot when I do the Meet the Polymaker show is with the guests is sometimes and some guests have more lag, so it's just like you're waiting to see if they're going to answer, then you try not to cut them off, and a little bit back and forth. But no,
it depends where you are in the world, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
There's 35 rolls of Polymaker right behind me. He broke a while back, and I had to re-glue them together. My Xenomorph.
Oh yeah, that thing's awesome. I still have yet to do a really big project, so I plan on something soon. I have a million ideas. I just got to put them down on print.
Yeah, first the design and then the print.
Yeah.
That Xenomorph.
Let me know if you need any help with Luban.
Yeah, Matt helped me in Luban, cutting up the project in Luban. He helped me with that.
Oh yeah, getting it all divided up into pieces. I think my next project will be, it won't be huge, but I'm going to build a tiny bike. So I'm just waiting for that.
All right. Cool.
I'm waiting for
Mr. Padelli designed that one, right?
Sam.
Prentice. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but Mr. Padelli, I think, Sam came up with the idea, I think, and Mr. Badali designed the concept of the working,
Yep.
model.
Yeah, it'll be on the Michael's Patreon, and I think it's
And-
going to be delayed a day.
Yeah, and who doesn't know who he is? He does do some of the Star Wars droids, and some of the Star Droid, like R2D2, was printed by Sam Prentice, and he actually worked on the Star Wars movies. So,
Oh yeah. Yep.
on one of them I know for sure. The other ones I'm not sure.
And PC Van, that's good. Good to hear that the service across the world is going well. So yeah, I don't even have like a big print. Like, my biggest print is like the I don't even know if you can see it, the scientist head. I think it's probably just off cam.
Hey, why not build a big giant scientist?
Somebody
like
did.
There
Right.
did. So actually, Traxman from the Discord, a community member, had actually built one out of Pet G. I think it's 6 foot tall. It's,
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good
huge.
product.
That's good,
Yeah,
Kenny.
now you just have to print in every color what Polymaker
There.
has.
Yeah, that'd be a
How
lot.
about make a how about we make, because they're different characters in Polymaker, right? The scientist is a mascot, right? Like we all know what most of us who Nick is, right? Why not do a 3D scan of Nick, and make whatever lab coat over him or whatever, whatever he wants to have, and do similar things like with you, Nightcore, and
Nick,
Well, next
Nick,
time me and Nick meet up, well, I got a scanner, so we'll
what
see what
is
we can
it?
do.
Nick, he's like 6'4", 6'5", right?
I always know they say he's the same height as Michael Jordan, so whatever that, 6'2" or 6'4". Let's see
Okay.
here.
wow, that's taller than me.
6'6".
Oh yeah, Chris Mink, as I usually do with most people.
You want to say hi to everybody? Look, see him on camera. You want to say hi? Come here. This is one of my 5 children. This is my youngest. This is Nora. Say
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Hi.
She loves seeing
Nice to
herself on
meet you.
camera. Say nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Do you want
Silly.
some ice cream? Daddy's got ice cream in the freezer.
Yeah. Oh no, she knows I have a snack drawer down here, and she's already got into it on some
Making
super
trouble for
lemons.
Nightcore.
Oh, I can't get it to focus in, but yeah, she gets into my stash often. Huh.
Yummy.
Yes, it is yummy.
Yum. And you also for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, silly.
You're silly.
Can you tell everybody bye?
Bye
Bye-bye.
No.
Bye bye.
bye. Bye bye.
Yeah,
There
something
you go,
Chris
Silly.
Mink reminded me of, Joel.
That was
Who
my
are
kid.
you and what do you do? A lot
That's
of
what
people
mine-
don't know who you
But
are
I'm
and what
gonna
you
put
do.
him on my.
That's fair yet. So I am Nikor. First name Joel, as it says in the title there. I am Monday will be official that I'm Polymaker's community manager. Started out before that as just a community member that volunteered for some projects and led into just more and more projects, and then helped out at events. And yeah, was contracted with them this year, doing a few things with the Discord online community, and then getting the events with Rocky Mountain and Murph. And then just recently was offered a full-time position. So I'd previously done retail management for the past 20 years, I think. The last 6 years in service director for 2 dealerships, and then prior to that, manager of a retail store.
Nice.
She demands cuddles.
Yes, oh yes. What? Okay, go upstairs and I'll get you a snack, okay? Go upstairs now, though.
Does your new
Okay.
position require traveling or anything more than you currently do? You have to do a lot of traveling, or a lot of it can be done from home?
Oh, yeah, so it's a remote from home position overall, but I'll travel for the event. So I'll be at all the
Yeah.
events as I have been kind of the last year and a half, but all the rep wraps, open sauce. We'll probably do some new maker fairs, just kind of wherever Polymaker needs to be represented, I'll be there. So I
How
don't know
about
the extent of where all that goes, if it'll go into Europe next year or not, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
that's what I wanted to ask in this moment. If you
Unless Matt's going to be there, then I'm not going to Europe.
So you're going to be at 30 Printopia then?
Absolutely,
Or-
yes.
I would love to actually officially meet you.
Oh yeah, yep. Nope, I'll be there. We're gonna be setting up the booth. I'll probably be between the booth and out and about. But yeah, kind of getting the face out there, and then I've met many people over the last year and a half. But I mean, there's still more that I don't know, and people that I haven't met in person. So if you're out there and I don't know you, sometimes I don't see everybody's faces. So definitely introduce yourself, because if you say, "Hey, I'm Tom," I have no idea. I have a lot of Toms that I know, so a lot of times just Discord and Discord names, or if you're on Twitch or anything like that, just to introduce yourself.
Non-fam said he talked to you for about 5 minutes. His name is Nicholas. He's in Canada. He used to be on any and every live stream everywhere 24/7, but he's been busier lately. He doesn't pop in as much as he used to. He was on here a long time ago, and last year he done a huge giveaway. He had tons of prizes he had won from different companies, and he gave away like 30 different items on my live stream one time. He's a great man.
Not bad at all. Yep. So I know I met a lot of people at Earth. I think I was one of the first ones I kind of more was officially meeting people. I helped out at the Murph booth, but that was more of we had the game going, and we were in that for a lot.
Wait, were you Murph this year?
Yes. Yeah, you were set up there.
Yeah,
you were set up back in the back corner. Yeah, so I managed the booth this year at Murph, but I was there and in between and everywhere. And actually, the two little ones at the Polymaker booth, if you stop by doing the Nerf game, those were my daughter and my son.
I did see you then. I just didn't officially get to meet you.
Yeah, I was all over. So yeah, because it was me, Disturbed Medic from the Discord. His name's James. He's helped out at many events. And then also one of our community members, one of our partners, Silverback from Michigan, came down and helped. So it was all of us running the booth. Nick and Sean were recently at the Open Sauce, then Rapid TCT afterwards. So their schedule was too packed to make it to Murph this year.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm going this year hopefully to Smurf up in Manchester happening this year. So I'm not sure if Luban is asked me maybe to run the stall for them.
There you go.
But I'm not sure yet, because it depends on what I'm doing, at that time. I might be able to go there, but I prefer to look around, and talk to people. And if I constantly be on a store, yes, it's okay. But, if I go to such event, I want to mingle as much as possible and talk to people like you. And, last Polymaker was there too,
Yeah, they had the Fulvio's big Castle in the Globe, which was amazing. I didn't get to go. I just had to see the videos, but that was beautiful.
Yeah, I posted actually some pictures in Polymaker Discord about that.
I think I should give away a roll of Polymaker right now, since we got a Polymaker representative with us here.
I think that's a great idea.
We do this each and every Saturday. I give away one roll. And if anywhere in the world that Polymaker delivers, they will ship you one roll. All you have to do is enter your name or enter hashtag Polymaker in chat, and we'll do a drawing here in just a second. We got 31 entries. What'll happen? We'll draw. You must be present to win. You'll say something in chat. I'll post my email in chat. Simply email me that you won. I'll cross-reference your name with the email. Later on this afternoon, I will get on my Discord. I will send you a link that you'll fill out with your information to Polymaker, and they'll get right back with you. Usually within a few days, they get right back with you. They'll send your filament out, and you'll be very happy. It's some of the best filament on the planet, and they got every possible color you could think of. It's like you go to the grocery store, and you walk down the chip aisle, and you go, oh, my God, what do I buy? There's just so much stuff there.
Polymaker is the biggest company, literally plastic company in the world, almost, for 3D printing.
And we just released Chroma, too, so there's plenty new. If you're in the U.S., there's plenty of new colors.
Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Anybody but Matt. Anybody but Matt. But if you're a Polymaker partner, you can't win anyway.
I know.
Oh my God.
It's great.
There we go. There we go.
Throw it out the window.
Michael, remember what I said?
Drawing again. Here we go. Here we go.
No
way! It's him again. Oh my God! I got to start using a different program.
I say Matt knows something about the algorithm this thing uses. He's rigged it. He wins everything everywhere.
He's so lucky at winning stuff. It's crazy.
Numbers, you understand? But no.
Roger, Roger.
Congratulations, Roger.
Roger, please say something in chat, please.
Hey,
Oh,
Nitro,
yeah.
remember what I said one time in chat? I would love to talk. Alexa, cancel. Alexa,
Roger
cancel.
Brown, are you still here?
Alexa, stop. Stop.
Alexa, stop. Yeah. But
Here he
what I
is.
want to ask.
Congrats, Roger. Here's my
Congrats.
email. Shoot me an email, Roger, and I'll send you the link here in a little bit later today. Congratulations.
Remember what I asked in chat of my idea of, let's say I enter the drawing 2, right? And if my name comes up, instead of giving away 1 spool, we give away 2 spools.
They've done that in the past randomly, kind of decided amongst Nick. So we'll see what the future brings. I gotta figure out my limitations before I start making promises.
I've never asked.
I'm not asking you just to forward the message and see what he thinks of it, and then contact me maybe about it. Or Jerry.
I've never asked to give away more than one roll a week, but when I had a birthday stream, I messaged Nick. I said, "Hey, it's my birthday. I would like to give away some filament. What do you think?" And he's like, "Sure. How about 5 rolls?" So then I contacted Ziltech. I said, "Ziltech, Polymaker is going to give away 5 rolls. Would you like to do something?" I'm like, "Okay, we'll do 5. Of course, you're going to match it." So that's kind of how that worked out. But I always ask for permission. Sam was on 2 weeks ago, and he said, "Hey, Jerry, draw another roll of Polymaker. I'll give it away under my name." I said, "Okay, I'll just tell them no. I'll let them know on Discord. They're going to okay it, no problem," which I did. I told them that Sam okayed the second roll. And I can't, it's hard to believe that Polymaker is so generous, giving away as much as they do. They'll have to bring in huge amounts of money to be able to give away so much. So,
it's insane what they do.
so many thanks to everything that they do. Wonderful company. And I don't say that just because I love their, I get some free filament when I need it. I don't randomly get filament all the time, but if I have a project, then I request it, and then I may or may not get approved. But so far, whatever I've wanted to do, I've been able to do. I currently have a poly dryer and 2 extra dry boxes I'm going to do a video on, but I'm kind of backed up on things I'm doing, but I'll get it done. Hopefully it'll be a great video. I'm late to the party, but it looks like a great machine. The number one reason I like it is you can store your filament in it, put it on the shelf, and you don't have to take it out of the container. So anyway, that's not me rambling.
I do agree. I think Polymaker should have like a warehouse here in the UK,
I mean, they're growing like crazy. I mean, even just the last couple of years. So, they're definitely. I agree with Jerry. Not just because I'm now employed by them, but I left my job because I have faith in the company. I absolutely believe in the same vision that Nick and the company have. So it was a win-win for me. So get out of retail management, get into more something that I have a passion for. So it's going to be great. And
isn't some colors being made in the future in America?
Yeah, we do have some lines in America already. So yeah, I mean that could expand. I mean, I don't know all the future plans, but I'll learn as we go along. But
all what we will see in the future, to come.
I think the rule too is how you're thinking of the idea of if you like a partner gets their name drawn and you get like 2 spools. I think if Matt's name gets drawn, it negates any giveaway for that chat or for that stream.
I would say your guys' cos PLA is amazing.
Oh yeah, a little bit softer on the hands of sanding down. Oh yeah, no, I've seen your gigantic castle. I don't even know what you want to call it, a planogram or whatever it is. Yeah, it's just a world. We'll call it a world. That is awesome.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is by the cause PLA from Polymaker. This.
Well, then is it resin, or you got a transparent purple in there, or what do you have that has that glow, or is it just transparent with the purple light?
So take a guess what's inside this. Take a guess.
It's just a little puck light.
It's purple tissue paper with a light in there.
Almost. It is actually a Walmart bag with a.
There you go.
With a
That's creative, isn't it?
Yeah.
And hey, no, it works great. Yeah, 'cause I mean, it looks crystallized, so that's amazing print.
Yeah, like you can't. I can't believe a Walmart bag gave it that diffused.
It'd be even nice if you see Walmart in one of the little gaps. Free advertisement.
No, I think I made sure I hit it real well. Well, actually,
kitty cam.
A kitty.
My little parrot.
Actually, wait. I mean, you can't really see lights. I did a pretty
I
good
saw this
job at
cat
it.
and the ginger, but I didn't see the other one yet. The third one.
I mean,
The
there's
third one doesn't like to be picked up with that.
Montana Maker, I don't know, but I'm going to say Polymaker will never do resin. They got too much filament out there. Why take on resin? There's so many people that do resin.
Oh yeah,
That's my opinion.
Yeah,
It's better
But
to
you never know.
specialize in one area.
Pan Chroma has 136 different colors.
Yeah. So I can go over that if you guys want. If you got a minute. So there's a little bit
Yeah,
confusion of the Pan Chroma
We've all the
stuff.
time in the world for you.
So Pan Chroma is the new family of easy to print, colorful stuff. We're still having, there is still Polymaker that's going to be your application based, like your Cos PLA, your Polymax. I want to say special filaments. You have your Fiberon is going to be your high temp engineering filaments, like the nylons, the copiers, PPS CF10, so all sorts of new ones. Pan Chroma is where it gets a little confusing because Pan Chroma is taking over. A few lines are going to become Pan Chroma, or they already are. I'm sorry. Pan Chroma regular is the only one that has a brand new formula from the bottom up. It is not a formula that's been tweaked and optimized. It is something they developed on their own, and it is a new formula, better bridging.
PLA,
What's that?
It's not PLA, isn't it? It's a PLA like.
Yeah, it's very similar. So, but it helps with like bridging, faster printing, just an ease of print, especially now with your high speed stuff. But that is just the regular. So you see Pan Chroma regular, that's new formula. Everything else is a little bit different here, which we're working on we'll say a cheat sheet, just a better organization of explaining it. But you got your Pan Chroma matte, that is your Polyterra, and that is the Polyterra name's going away. The line is not. Now it is going to slowly transition all the colors into a optimized formula. That's actually a little bit less abrasive. Some of the stuff you're getting now is still the Polymaker Polyterra, but then once those start weeding out, it's eventually going to phase out, and you won't have Polymaker Polyterra. You'll have Pan Chroma matte. Celestial is a new Pan Chroma. That's just the original formula. Galaxy's original formula. Satin is what used to be Polyterra PLA Plus. It's just Pan Chroma Satin now. That is original formula. It is going to they're going to do end of line on the Polyterra PLA Plus. So that won't be any longer. The Polyterra is going to remain active as Polymaker Polyterra, but there's only going to be about 12 to 14 colors that remain. So all that I think there's 28, 30 some. It's going to become the Pan Chroma stuff. Silk is going to be just Pan Chroma Silk. That also is going to get a slightly optimized formula. So once you start ordering Pan Chroma Silk, it's going to be a little bit more stable silk effect when you're printing it. At high speed. So before you had to slow it down to different sheens if you had to change your speed. It's going to be improved for high speed and more stable silk effect. Starlight's original formula, Translucent's original, UV shift, temperature shift is original.
With the silk one, right? So you have the chance of stabilizing the brittleization.
There's not been any tests on the strength yet. The main thing the formula was just optimized was just for that silk effect. Where you can get that kind of dull effect or shiny effect depending on the speeds. So that's optimized there. But everything else is just pretty much, if it was Polylite Glow, Polylite Marble, Polylite Metallic, it's now just Pan Chroma Metallic, Glow, Marble, Luminous. Like I said, the only thing is pretty much updated formula right now is Pan Chroma Regular is the new formula. Polyterra Matte is an optimized formula for less abrasiveness.
Joel,
and
one
silk
second.
is the silk effect.
Tim D. Witt is popping in, everybody. Tim, what's going on?
Good afternoon. How's it going?
Hey,
Good.
Friend from up north.
Nightcore popped in. The new Mr. Face of Polymaker is just popped in today.
Nice. Good to see you.
Oh, nice seeing you. Nice meeting you. Hopefully, maybe meet all of you guys eventually in the future at different events.
Absolutely.
I live in Vegas. There's no reason why I can't go to Colorado, but I haven't made it there yet. But it's close.
Oh, yeah, it's a fun time. Definitely worth going. And then this year, of course, was double the size. So I don't know what their plans are for next year yet, but it was definitely a good time. Lots of faces.
Yeah. I wanted to talk when I went to Smurf to so many people, and I did. I took, talk for like a few seconds. Well, a few seconds, that's what I call it. Maybe a minute or two to Joe telling. And because he did have stuff to do on his own, so I didn't want it to be bothered. Just, hey, how you doing? Here's Matt. You know, I'm 3D printing lithophane guy from Polymaker, and took a snap, and and he said, let's take another one. And yeah. Cool.
Oh yeah, Joel did that to me too. He's like, no. You have to take it from up here.
Yeah.
If you're talking all day long, you probably lose your voice, don't you? You go to an event like that. So
That's one
like
thing I haven't figured out yet.
A lifesaver or something like that in your mouth, or whatever, a piece of candy, something to lubricate your throat would probably work.
Yeah,
water and lozenges definitely helped.
Yeah.
I think I talked too much, so it helped, but I still lost it eventually. I just took a little bit longer too. But I typically the first day I'm strained to the throat pretty bad.
I did miss. I wanted to talk to what's his name? Name block again. Pooch. But I saw him a couple times running around and and passing me by, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna see you in a little bit, and I'm like, then I start talking to that guy, and I'm like, oh god, I wanted to see him in half an hour, but it's already like 45 minutes later, and because I talked to like 3D printing bunny was there, and filament what's it called, filament
stories.
Filament stories, yes, and I had to talk with her about her guinea pigs. I mean, she's very big.
Oh, she's got so much. I love her energy. Anytime that I see her at the event, she has so much energy.
Half of the energy she has.
Yeah.
I mean,
sadly, she couldn't make it to Murph this year. Her flight was pushed back.
Yeah, I think because also her daughter was at the National Braille Championship. I think got second place.
Yeah.
So is that a staff? That's the staff, right?
Yep, this is the staff. I'm still working on it, but I got a little bit more done.
What's the staff made of?
Like that.
So the inner part is PVC, and the connection joints are ABS printed, so I can get all these funky turns and curves and everything.
Oh yeah,
and then I wrap it with Eva foam with contact cement, and then I go with air clay foam, which is extremely lightweight. So I hand carved all of this. And
that's awesome.
This whole thing I'm still working on, trying to get a better situation. But this is for my Plague Doctor cosplay.
So now do you have one of that? Isn't that the one with the long beak mask?
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
The carabiner kind of kills it, but I know that's temporary.
Doesn't quite fit the aesthetics.
Remember, you can print your own 3D printed carabiner.
That's very cool.
It's very exciting, going to these types.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, I walked around in my cosplay at Murph, even though it was like 90-some degrees and humid. I walked out like 2 times with the costume on.
Yeah, I did the same with the Polymaker Scientist mask, and it's toasty. So walked around, I think, 2 different times for a short span. But man, the heat builds up.
Tim, DeWitt, Canada, what is going on, buddy? How you been?
I've been good. How about you?
Pretty good. Nightcore, you ever watch Tim on Sunday nights? He streams every Sunday night live every week in Canada.
On Twitch?
Almost every Sunday. No, on YouTube. I'm off today, tomorrow, because I got a family function going on, but I will be back next Sunday.
He's building Vorons all the time. He has a great channel.
Well, hopefully we're going to finish the Barbie. I'm having trouble with the firmware and with the mainly I don't know what kind of thermistor to tell it has, but that's just a minor thing. And then I upgraded my Trident, which I shouldn't have, because now it's bricked and I got to figure it out. So not a big deal.
Always fun.
But I'm working on
toyed with the idea to eventually build a Voron. I have not convinced myself. I do have a positron back in my workshop waiting to print the parts and build that. So that'll kind of be my first foray into building a customer printer. But right now everything's just a mess. So there's not really a whole lot of projects going on.
I'd love to build a positron. That's one of my goals, to build a positron, and we'll see.
I got lucky because at Murph Jose that was running the LDO Motors booth was doing a giveaway, and like just everybody got a ticket, and I almost forgot about the giveaway, and I'm like, why is everybody over there? I'm like, oh, the giveaway's going. And they did some like orbiters and things, and then ultimately we're giving away a positron. So I made it over about halfway through. They gave away a couple prizes. They did a couple more, and then it was finally time for the positron. And MakerMind Nexus was standing next to me. I'm like, I don't ever win things like this. He's like, oh, you know, if I win, I'll build it in your honor. I'm like, well, if I win, I'll build it in your honor, but don't expect that. And they watch their ticket and they just read it off, and I'm like, holy crap, I won the positron. So
Tim owns a sign shop. Him and his partner up in Canada, and they do all kinds of signage. And then his hobby is 3D printing.
Awesome. Yeah. Good mix. I see there's a laser behind you too.
Yeah, and this is just all sort of a hobby whenever I can fit it in the times of my pockets. And so, but my channel, I try and go live every Sunday, and I'm going to be doing more videos as we come forward. Like I've been working on a project this here. I've been working on this for the last week or so. I reverse engineered a product, and it's my first time actually working with components in Fusion 360. And so this is just a tool for the sign business where this little guy will slide in and out, and it's for trimming vinyl and stuff on windows. So these are bearings right here, and these bearings roll along the edge of the window frame, and you put your knife in these slots, and then you basically just run that up and down your window frame. And depending on how much cut you want to do, you can slide this thing out accordingly. So I actually did a, where is it here? I have a prototype I made up that I've printed already. And so that's a print from it. And of course, there's some bearings. Now, the only thing that I got to determine now is, for instance, in the original, I reverse engineered it. The original, this piece is metal. So I got to determine what to print this out of. And that's why I'm interested in when Fiberon is going to come to Canada, because I think this would be a perfect candidate for that Fiberon filament.
The PPS CF10?
Yeah, as well as this piece, which is this black piece on my prototype. This is metal as well, because those are the slots you run your knife down.
Okay, yeah.
And so, yeah, so those are what I'm thinking for Fiberon, and the rest is going to be fine with PETG or ABS or something like that. And, you know, my handles, maybe I could run them out of Fiberon as well. These are the prints I made for the handles. These are the originals. So, yeah, it's I'm excited for that. This is just one of the little side projects that this has been on my bench to do for about a year now, and I finally decided to get on it. And I've learned a little bit as I go along about Fusion 360, and then I finally felt confident enough to model this thing up, and it worked out extremely well.
On your knobs there, is it a void and has the bolt go through it and has a cap that secures it in? That's what it looks like.
On the knob here, it basically there's one of the original knobs. It's got like a heat inset type thing in it, right? And then it's got the bolts that come through here from the back.
Okay.
And then you loosen those to slide your slider up and down. And so all I've got to do for these ones, I think I've got to change the design. So I basically designed these ones after this. And on this one, I just have to put the heat inset in there. I think that's an M5 or something like that. So I've yet to determine screws and everything I want to put in it. I've just gone ahead and done some generic, and what I assembled this with the screws that were used to assemble the original piece that I reverse engineered and made it with. So yeah, I was quite happy with the way that turned out. But yeah, as I say, I just have to decide now filaments to print the various components now that I've got it working. So it's pretty cool. Yeah,
more than what I can do.
Oh, I've still got a lot to learn in Fusion 360, but like I still don't know how to properly use parametric modeling, which is one thing I want to learn pretty soon. So, because I want to start designing, I think that's my next passion in this hobby is going to be designing things. So, yeah.
And then it gives you no limitations. You can design, you can cut, you can print, you can do whatever you need, all in one.
The building the printers has been good, but there's a lot of people out there building them now. And I mean, if I get sent printers to build, I will, no problem at all. But I want to get to the point where I start showing off what can be done. You can design this, and then you can print it on this or that or whatever printer and put it together, and you can make practical things. Instead of just printing benchies all the time, make something practical. So that's not going to end up in the landfill.
Here's my new toy. Hal Tien sent me last night in the mail.
I saw your video
like
on that when you got it.
220 pounds. Yeah, I threw a TikTok video up on it. I'm not on TikTok much, but I'm trying to learn to put more content on there and grow the channel. Yeah, I wish the table is too tall compared to my fiber laser next to it and my diode laser.
Yeah. Wow.
Mark II. So I'm probably going to have to put a 2x4 step down below it, put plywood on it. That way, when I'm in front of it, I can stand up. I can see the screen, but not real well because I'm only 5'8". My son is a few inches taller.
It's a nice blower fan too. It looks about the same as I have. That's a really strong blower fan.
AC Infinity. I think it's like I don't remember 350 or 370 CFM.
Multiple speed.
Multiple speeds. I always crank it up all the way. The door on the outside is got a magnet on it. It's a metal door, and that has plenty of power to blow it open.
That's
and
exactly
I've got
my setup.
3 wastegates on it. So depending on what laser I'm running, I just open whichever wastegate to exhaust it. There is a fan built into it, a 6-inch. I printed a reducer out of Polymaker, I think it was, but I'll reduce it down to 4-inch. I haven't plugged it in yet. I haven't got done working on it. This happened late last night. Then my son wanted to mod a Pokemon device, so I was helping him solder. And then I had to go to bed and wake up early. And then I start this at 10 o'clock. I get ready at 10 o'clock for 12 o'clock stream. So I kind of sit here for 2 hours getting ready. Kenny or Matt pops in early. We chit chat before we go live at noon. So
that's cool. Did you actually
kind of away?
Where's Kenny? We lost him.
It weighs about 220 pounds. So in the crate, it's quite a bit more. And I've been retired for 11 years. So when he dropped it off on my driveway with a pallet jack, I was just going to flip it up on end, put it on a dolly, and wheel it around back. I couldn't lift it to flip it up on end.
Wow.
So I had my son come over, help me lift it, and then we wheeled it around back. My son was afraid if he gives me all the weight, it's going to knock me over. If you've ever ran a dolly, you can pretty much hold the world on a dolly on 2 wheels.
Oh, yeah.
Take all the weight on your arm, get it out back, set it down. Then I'm like, well, how am I going to get this in? I wanted to pick it up and turn it sideways. There's no way we can lift this and carry it in. So I got a furniture dolly, put a piece of foam on it, put it on end on the furniture dolly, and we just rolled the dolly in, tipped it over against the table, and then we just had to lift one in, basically. Lift it, slide it up there.
That's smart thinking. You got to think smart when you're lifting stuff.
Yeah.
Now, was that bench already, was it pre-made for that specifically, or you just happen to have one that fit it?
Let's see. Let me show you a picture again. Okay, it was pre-made for it from other lasers, but I put an extension on the front of it. See it there?
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I added an extension to it, and I screwed it in real well. Now, I might put 2 more legs underneath it just for the hell of it. I get another couple of 2x4s. I can cut them down, put underneath it, but it should be fine like it is.
Nice.
I just have to.
Was that hole already in the wall, or did you make a new hole for your ventilation?
I think Zach wants to say something.
Yeah. I've had that exhaust hole there for a while.
Let him do his.
Okay.
There we go.
The Zach hat attack.
Cool.
So I'm learning leatherworking as well. So I got a template here
Nice.
for a
So you
hat.
can cut out the panels, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
And I'm using foam core to do a nice test fit.
Yeah, prototypes are a must.
Yep.
Are you going to glue it together or sew it together? Sewing machine.
I'm going to sew it together.
Okay.
Here's a fun fact: I don't own a sewing machine.
So sew by hand.
So it's safe to
Not
say
yet.
you've never sewn before.
Yeah, no, I've
guys
never
wanna hear
sewn.
something funny.
When I was a kid, I wanted to learn upholstery, and I knew a guy, but I never pursued it.
Actually,
I mean,
I took sewing classes when I was young, and I think I was around about maybe 11, maybe 12, around that age. I lived at Hamburg at that time, and I was going to this school. It was a gymnasium, and we had different classes and everything what we could take, and I was the only boy in sewing class.
I mean, there's no problem. It's a good skill. Like
It
this,
is.
Yeah, hey, it is really good skill to have, you know.
like this. I bought a plain mask and I added these rivets, this part to it. The eyes were already there and the beak was there, but the rivets I wanted to add a little bit extra to. So
Yeah, looks cool. What are you gonna do for lenses, or you have already lenses? Yeah, I see it now. Sorry, I didn't see. I thought it was hollow. You know what would be cool to have like a like that you also can have like
Oh, that's cool.
what's these called? These classes. Do you actually have a display inside so you actually can
Holy.
recall anything,
Oh,
like Google or so, something like that? Like
no,
a,
I
like
need
a
to.
virtual reality to reality thing, you
Mhm.
know?
No, well, the thing is, though, first off, I need to figure out how to put air, like fans inside here to blow in air so I can breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm, yeah.
Breathing's the first issue I got.
Yeah.
Breathing's important.
Yeah.
No.
very important.
Especially when it gets hot in the event center.
Now, breathing's overrated, right?
Exactly. But yeah, no, so I'm designing a new hat. This hat, I mean, it's nice, a little bit of rivets, but it's nothing, it's
Have
not.
you ever pulled a rabbit out of it?
Aber them.
I mean, I can pull a maker point out of it, but
Yeah, when I
Well,
was a
where did it
kid, I
came
was in a.
from?
When I was little, I was into magic real heavily, but I never. That's another thing I didn't pursue. Thank God I didn't.
Yeah. Hey, Las Vegas is a place for magic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, I had actually the chance of meeting Secret and Roy, the lion tamers, you know, and I actually was invited to go up into the penthouse where they were living, and I spoke to them for like quite a few hours and all that. And when I first came out of the elevator into the main room, you know, and there were like a couple tigers laying on the sofa, and Secret and Roy, one came from each side. Oh, hey man, welcome, expecting you. And then all of a sudden, one of the tigers came with one of them, and came approaching me. I'm like, you know, I was literally walking in the same room where the lions and tigers were. You know what I mean?
oh my.
Yeah, I mean, the tiger
Lions
was
and
like
tigers
rubbing
and bears.
himself against. It was a white tiger. Sorry, a white tiger. Yeah.
Their intention was to invite you to the penthouse as a snack for their tiger. You got lucky.
No. Well, I was informed to behave in a certain way because
Oh, I'm
you
sure.
have to, you know, certain things you don't do with certain animals. You know, that's just simple as that. And like dogs, you'd have to treat them more like military style. Cats, you more have to like push them away, ignore them. You know, because the problem with big tiger is, you know, they're just like a little cat, literally. You know. The thing is,
Yeah, a little
when
cat.
they rub against, yeah, I know. If they rub against you, those big tigers and lions, they literally can break your bones. You know, when
Yeah, I
cats
just
go like
discovered their
this,
channel.
rubbing
I
on you.
just Lee Murray 3D. I just discovered their channel like a week ago, and I subbed to them. So now I see all their content popping up. Well, I've never heard of them before in the past, but I try to be on all socials everywhere all the time. And if you don't know me, I'm Jerry with 3D HP. I've been 3D printing since like late 2016, 2017. I 3D print, I do resin, I do CNC, I do painting, fiber lasers. I just got a really nice RF laser. It came last night from Haltien. I've got a 7-foot xenomorph alien behind me. I've done hundreds, if not thousands, of prints. I'm retired here in Las Vegas, and that's kind of who I am. I've been doing live streams weekly for, 2.5 years now. I forget what day I used to be on, but I'm every Saturday, 12 p.m. Pacific on Twitch and on YouTube. And that's usually the only time I live stream.
Yeah, and still, you don't remember me working in the store and you coming to the store buying fish.
Yeah, he said years ago I met him, but I don't remember. And there used to be me, Liam, Astro Printer, and Matt that were on as the three hosts, basically. Then we had guests on, and we can have up to 10 people at a time on screen. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Different weeks are different. We randomly get people pop in here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah.
Let's see. Me, Zach, Nightcore, Joel, Tor with TH3D. He was out of California. He works for Tim with TH3D. D with Tim. Here's the channel you should subscribe to right here. He's up in Canada. He streams every Sunday. He's a great content creator. He does a lot of Voron stuff. He's very funny. And yeah, great guy. DWIT 3D Canada. He has a Facebook group and a YouTube channel. Wonderful person.
You're gonna make him blush.
A lot.
And here's Tor. Tor from TH3D. He used to be shy and never liked to be on camera. I think he went to his first maker event here a while back, and now he's on. Can't get enough of being on camera.
Yeah, I went to Rocky Mountain. Tim flew me out. That was fun. Luckily, I didn't catch the cough, but I did get sick after I got the event flu.
Yeah, the convention call.
And then we got Matt German. He wins almost all live streams everywhere. Something to do with his name, but he's very lucky at winning printers and prizes. And he does lithophanes. He's out of the UK. He used to live in America back in the day, and now he lives in the UK.
Hey, originally I started printing in 2012, 2013, roughly that time. And I did spoke to several people in the industry then, and I invested like $2,000 in a couple printers at that time. And like a month later, my place was robbed and they took my printers.
All right.
And
then we got Zach. I only met Zach a few weeks ago. I've never been to any kind of a maker fair yet, but I just found him recently. He dropped in. Great guy. He does some really great content. I look forward to having him on whenever he's not available. He's always welcome to come on whenever I do this. All makers are welcome to come on and self-promote anything you're working on. Your Twitch, your YouTube, a link to stuff you're selling. I have no problem with people promoting themselves as long as it's hobby related to what we're doing.
Yes, definitely.
And then we got this man right here. We see him all the time everywhere. First time he's ever joined us. He's a wonderful person. His name is Joel. Nightcore is AKA Nightcore, and he works for Polymaker.
Yep.
And I also still have.
I deal with Matt, and then in the background, been dealing with Matt for about a year now, I think.
Sean, that I've messaged a few times on Discord, is that the 3D Print General Sean, or is that a different Sean?
Nope, Polymaker Sean is 3D Print General.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I used to interview people all the time, one-on-ones, but I quit doing it. I got tired. It's hard to get people with what schedule, what time. Can we chat for an hour and do a live stream? And even though I can pre-tape them, but I used to do that a lot, and I haven't done it in a long time. I just kind of stuck with the Hangout.
Yeah, that's why with Meet the Polymaker, there's times where it's like I'm waiting for responses from multiple people, and it's 2 days prior to the show. Like, okay, finally got a guest for this. Now, that was also working on it more on the side because I had a full-time job. So now that this is my full-time job, it should be a little bit easier. I think I'll have a little bit more reach. But yeah, I'll be the face out there saying hello, shaking hands, high-fiving babies, and all that good stuff.
And you're using StreamYard when you go live, so you can see all your comments in one chat, right?
Yeah. So I do. I use. No, I don't use StreamYard. So I use Streamlabs. That way, it allows me more customization, transition, everything else. But I have that one does Twitch in the stream. You can select which one, but I have Twitch there, and I always have YouTube there. I have TikTok over here, so I have them all. I do my best to watch them, but with the show, it's not a whole lot of interaction. I try to pay attention here and there, but that's like you did. We interview new makers every week, and always looking for new ones that are out there. Any like big projects or things they're involved with is always fun. Met a lot of new people, made a lot of new friends that way.
Got a raid coming in, guys. Raid coming in on Twitch, and it's Free Heathen. Free Heathen. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in, makers. My name is Jerry with 3DHP. I stream each and every Saturday on Twitch and YouTube. We have up to 10 makers at a time, content creators and makers just like every one of you. We come on, we chit-chat about this, that, and everything. I stream for 2 to 3 hours. Hello, everybody.
Thank you. Have a noise in the background.
Please consider following. I'd really appreciate it. And we've got Nightcore on. Look, Nightcore dropped in. Joel.
Hello. Hey, real quick, I seen a couple questions in chat that I fell behind on. Is where to go here? Do I watch Zombie and Liz? I do. They're pretty decent people, but I watch them, interact with them. Scott, Edge of 3D. His comment was definitely pointed at me. He cries on the stream too. I may have lost it on an episode a couple weeks ago doing my official announcement, but
I'm sorry.
And PC Van, what filament would you pick if you would win a Polymaker giveaway? I'm biased because my name's on the website for the luminous rainbow. Nick one time was playing around. It's not officially my filament. I didn't create it. I love it. I ordered a ton of it when it came out and printed a ton of stuff. what is the luminous rainbow is Nicor's magic filament. So other than that, I mean, there's any of the rainbows I love. The of course, luminous is great because the glow. It's getting harder and harder to pick a favorite because there's so many new things out and so many more new things coming out. So right now, luminous rainbow would be my answer, to be biased.
Yeah, I need Orca Slicer to add Polymaker filament profiles. So I've been tweaking my SV08 trying to get things right with Polymaker, getting the temps right and this and that, get it to print right with it. Great printer, but
with the Bamboo Labs, the profiles don't recommend the preloaded ones that Bamboo has in there for Polymaker. I think they do the Polylite and the Polyterra. Generic PLA profile works better than those. And that's not a Polymaker thing. It's just the way they had it tweaked from Bamboo. I'm not sure how that all interaction and profiles went, but use generic PLA and then tune it from there.
Playberry 3D, if you'd like to drop in for a minute and chat with everybody and say hi, you're very welcome to. There's no particular time limit. Anybody has to stay. You can come on for 5 minutes and pop in, say, hey, hi, I'm such and such. Promote what you want to promote and leave. I don't care. Very welcome to do that. If anybody else would like to drop in that I know, any makers, you can come in.
K2's on. We should get him on.
That guy's shy.
No.
He only does an appearance like once every 6 months. I think it's in some secret contract.
The guy who
Kevin, okay,
made the in Las Vegas the show on Discovery Channel, Tanked, the two guys, what's it called again?
Brad show.
Yeah, it's basically Tanked. It's called the show, and I was working, of course, in this store, and the whole team came in and asked me to work with them together on the show, and I sadly had to turn them down because I was working on a different project. So, but I love to done that at that time. But certain things are more important. And yeah.
K2 Kevin, you've been on here before, haven't you? It's been a while, but I think you've been on here a long time ago.
You're not hideous, K2. I've never seen you before, but you're not hideous.
He's not a hideous looking guy.
I've had people on here a year ago. They come back and I meet them for the first time. No, I've been here before, but I forget. So.
Well, when you start meeting so many people, that's the same with me going to these conventions and things of trying to remember people now. Like my head only has so much capacity.
I forget your name. Yeah, this is K2's.
Oh yeah,
nice.
He was the one that kind of pushed the whole maker chip.
He's the one that made it,
and he's got it down to a got it down pat on the way that not just the design but the print.
Yeah,
I mean, I started making a few.
I gotta make one of those.
Awesome.
So yeah, no, I designed quite a few other people's and made them. But yeah, no, K2, I would love to meet you.
Which is K2 coming to 3D Printopia? I know he's at Murph.
He was at Murph?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, K2, you were at Murph?
Yeah, he was like right catty corner from like across the aisle and down like 2. You know where Zombie's booth was?
Yeah.
Then it was Zombie, Pez, and then K2 was on the corner or on that end there. Had the Lego man with the little tip box and of course a ton of chips in the display and
wait, that was K2. Kevin, that was you. Oh my god, I was across from you.
When I went to Murph, I'm like, he looks familiar. Do I know him? Who is he now? Like,
oh yeah, he had the airless balls.
Oh my!
It happens all to all of us, dude.
So like I said, when you don't see them that often, or you don't know what they look like, it's how hard to tell. There's so many things going on that it's hard to focus on. Boots
I think if I ever did a Rocky Mountain, all the videos and live stream I do, I think most people would recognize me, or they'd hear me coming. Because I'm usually kind of loud.
So wait, does that mean I met Pez too?
100%. Yeah, she was right. I said right next to him. So Zombie, Pez, and K2, and then behind them, I'm trying to think who all was there. Local Maker's booth was behind there, but he was more walking around. He just had his bricks out. But I can't think of who else was all over there. Yeah, there was
I
all
was-
grouped together.
I was literally across from them.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
I
Like I
was the
said,
corner
across and like
table.
down a booth.
We currently have 60 people watching, 31 on YouTube and 29 on Twitch. Thank you, each and every one of you. If you're on YouTube, please consider subscribing. It's free to do so. And Twitch, please follow. I'd really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, Joe Mike makes, and then Glendon was the other one behind you. I was trying to think.
Okay,
I couldn't
so-
picture who it was.
Okay, you guys were maker decked then.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I did not realize that. I'm this is my third year at Murph, so it's like
Yeah.
I'm
Liz has a
still-
small part in the Maker Deck stuff.
Man,
Yeah,
I
that-
wish I could got you guys a signature then.
Now we just got to get them to come back to. I think Pez is coming to 3D Printopia. I'm just not sure on K2.
Anybody
Yes.
that live streams on YouTube, go in the back end, set it to subscriber mode 5 minutes or 10 minutes. That way the porn bots that used to pop up will not ever show up again because you have to be in subscriber mode. So if anybody's on YouTube that makes a comment, they're subscribed, which is free to do so. Turn that feature on. That way that spam won't show up.
But yeah,
There you go.
This is what I want to have all of you guys sign when I make.
There you go.
And
Yeah, it looks like
then-
K2 will be at 3D Printopia with the Maker Chip table. Took you from like a week ago. You know, I get a lot of DMs. I'm sorry, K2. And I also have short-term memory, so yeah, between those two things.
I
Oh
wanna
yeah,
get-
okay. Now that I read it, I remember it
enough.
now.
Please,
Yeah, no.
if you have time. You're always welcome. You know that.
Very cool.
I want to get this Z logo completely filled, and I'll print another one. And each of them are designed so I can put the peg in the back of it, so I can then have that as a backdrop with all of them turning. And our community's ever growing, the gears of our community.
Hey, put a clock on it too. That's
Whenever
pretty-
I drop into a live stream or somebody's streaming live and I'm in chat, I always say hello from Las Vegas. And the number one reason I do it is most people, you see Las Vegas in movies or growing up, you go, wow, Las Vegas. So that's why I do that, to draw attention to my name in case somebody wants to come check out my channel. It's kind of why I say hello from Las Vegas.
Can't use that same thing in Canada because then that turns people off.
Just go, hey.
Hey, sorry, I'm here.
Maple syrup.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I'm here.
Hey, and sorry, I'm
Hey, you should be proud of your maple syrup. One of the best maple syrup.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm proud of my country.
yeah, exactly. You
Yeah.
should be.
Oh, cool.
The new maker chip.
Viva Las Vegas.
Yeah,
Hey,
kind of
I'll get
reminds
to a
me of the
maker chip one day.
Flintstones, you know what I mean? The movie, the movie from Flintstones.
That'd be
the
awesome.
version with what's this guy called again? Not the cartoon version, the regular version, Viva Las Rocco, but the movie was called. I used to watch that with my nephew, you know, and he liked that one. and
Ah,
a couple other
it's
stuff.
finished.
Lily quit it.
I've had a couple of makers that live here in Vegas that have stopped by in the past. I have a third friend in Vegas that's never been here. Jason, Tech Sport guys, never came over. And then Red Light and his wife came to Vegas a few years ago, and I went downtown and picked them up, brought them up to the house, took a couple pictures with them. I showed them all my stuff. And of course, you walk in this room with all the prints and stuff, you're like, oh my God. That's kind of what you think first time. And if you're not into 3D printing, then it really blows your mind. You
No
see so
kidding.
much stuff everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. I give my stuff mostly away to the local neighborhood. If any of my friends want something, I print them something, or I give it to them if I want that, you know. And I give a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff to charity. And like one is a mental health charity called Changes here, and I did some stuff for animal charity in America. She at the time had Lily. Please quit it. Sorry, my dog. Being noisy. She won the award for what was it? It was several years ago, 2-3 years ago it was, and she basically rehabilitates little animals and bigger animals, and when they had accidents and the people had not the money to get the animal fixed, and so she would do treatments for them and so on. So I made them some lithophanes, and some of my lithophanes, what I sent her, one of them I think sold the medium one over $300, and it was only like this big, and
Here's the link right here.
I sent a very big one, and she kept that one. I think she had offers for that one for up to £1,000 or $1,000 for that lithophane. So I told her, if you get enough money for it, then sell it, to help the animals. So I made several ones for her, and yeah, even a little one like this, like not bigger than this, went for like $60, $60. So it's all for charity, and it was basically the animals at that time who were very popular on her Facebook website and other websites, and because they told kind of the story of the animal, the rehabilitation, and there was a goat and what he rehabilitated, a pigeon, and then Chihuahua, and and all. She has many animals she took care of,
Take care, Montana Maker. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
Wow,
Yeah,
that is nice, Kevin.
Also, other things like I help the mental health charity Changes over here.
Yeah, she's
I
gonna
made
drop in
little green lamps for them because they have a book club where people can join, and every week authors, some of them are famous, some of them are not so famous, come on there and talk about the book, and you can actually ask them questions and so on. And I make the rewards for those people, and I send them, I give them to the charity, and they send them off to the people, and so on. Yeah, and then British Royal Legion, I do little like little keychains for them once a year, but sadly the person, he's a veteran, he's now in his late 90s and World War II, and he said, sorry, I can't do it this year anymore, I have to give up, and his health is deteriorating. So I made already quite a few of these, and now I contacted town over, the charity over there, and I'm probably going to drop it off there, the keychains and whatever I made for them.
Hey, Zombie.
Some other places.
Zombie.
Hey, zombie.
Here's a link, Zombie, if you want to
I know
pop
that
on.
guy.
Lily, quit it, please. No, I don't have any snacks. Oh, God. I give you some cat snacks.
And Guy the Jedi, I see you're up in Northeast Ohio, and I'm Midwest Ohio, so not too far away. Actually, maybe going up to your area here in a couple weeks for a project.
I was born in Lincoln, Nebraska, and I moved to Vegas when I was 5 years old. I'm currently 60, and man, I hate saying that. It's like, wow, where is time gone? It's unbelievable. And being retired every Saturday comes around that quick. It's crazy how fast the days go by.
No kidding.
good to hear.
My mom always said, when you have kids, time flies, and didn't believe it until I started having kids, and then the way they grow up and the years pass by, and I'm 42, my oldest is 21, soon to be 22, my youngest is 3, so and everything in between.
Yeah, I was Mr. Mom. My son is 35 right now, and he's married, and I got grandkids.
How many grandkids yet?
Yeah.
We'll see. Hopefully a few
Zombie
more
should
years for at
recognize
least.
Oh, let's see, Tor.
Ooh, we got the speakers.
PM4s.
That looks nice. That's
Deposition
plain.
sound.
Yeah, this is all of the design, how he designed that to keep it clean, too. I guess
What'd you print that on?
the design.
Areas?
What's that?
You printed that on that SPO8?
Yeah, this is the SPO8.
So you had only supports for the areas, the open area and the 2 stand feet, what you have there? Or which
No
way
support
did
for
you
this.
print it? No support. Hey, even better. Say filament.
Yeah, 3D printed speakers. And good to hear, PC. Glad those are working out for you now. Yeah, I need to get the hardware kit in and finish printing the other one and a few other parts. I'm really
Congratulations, Just Push Brent. Oh, Russ.
I saw your
20
video
minutes from me, Russ.
Yeah, the reason I try to show so many comments on the screen, it might get annoying to people, is that people on Twitch can't see YouTube's comments and vice versa. So if they don't pop up on the screen, the other platform don't know what we're talking about if we're referring to a comment.
Yeah, Zombie, I'm excited for their sub-release. I think it's going to be a monster.
I seen zombie speakers at Murph, and then that got me hooked on it. And then I had him on the show, and had depositions out on the show, and it's
ladies and gentlemen, we've got a new person, a new coming on right now, Lee Marie 3D.
Hey,
hello. How you doing?
Hey. Hello. Look at all those morons back there.
Wow, very nice to meet you. How you doing?
Hi, I can't hear over there, Jeremy. I've told you that was going to happen.
You got it on that? You're on that?
No, I can't.
I've met these guys in person. They're amazing.
Yeah, I actually talked to the deposition sound guys over at
You can't hear us?
No,
No, it's not that. It's that Jeremy has to have a million things. Like it took him about 30 minutes just to figure out how he wants to set his camera up before we come on. And I was watching you on my phone, but now he's got you on the computer way over there, and I'm like, oh geez.
All those colors and all those colors, I feel like I'm at a state fair. That looks really cool.
Yeah,
those are cool.
Nice setup. Very nice.
Very
setup.
nice.
Yet notice that none of them are going.
No, that's
Hey, come on! You know what the noise will be when we're streaming. I was like, going, you know.
we had these all mounted to the wall, like that table there, and we removed them all because we were gonna like paint back there, and that's why they're not moving right now. But we didn't get that far.
I only discovered your channel about a week ago, and I'm on social for years now, and I don't remember what it was that came up in my search, and it's like, wow, who are these people? Well, for those that don't know you, who are you and what do you guys do?
We're Lee Marie 3D. We've only been like doing live streams for around 7 months, I think, but we've been doing it for about 9 months total. And been printing for years now. We have 9 2.4s and 1 Trident. We have Ender wire. I'm getting in the process. This is our current stream of building the 0.2.
Nice.
So we are print partners with West 3D. So he does a lot of the printing. If you order any like printed parts from him, that's what we do. He also works for West 3D doing like support tickets and stuff like that. But
nice.
basically,
I like
Liz wants to know where your channel name originated from. Lee Marie 3D.
So I actually called it J Lee 3D, and that was taken. So my daughter came up with Lee Marie 3D because his middle name's Lee and mine's Marie.
Yep, that's all. That's all there is to it.
Yep.
So tell me, the first time you had a live stream, were you guys really nervous the first time you did it, or the first couple times?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He did a few by quite a few by himself. I just started getting on and helping him, I'd say like in the last 3-4 months, trying to help him keep up with chat because
it gets you know, when you start getting more people on there and stuff, it gets really hard to keep up with chat. Well, but for me anyways, it gets, so I did several builds where, you know, like building this printer or that printer or whatever. And for me, trying to focus on this and do this and try to keep up with chat, it gets very difficult.
If you're working solo, use a bot. If you're working solo, there's those programs that'll talk to you. Just do what you're doing. It'll talk to you and tell you the comment.
Yeah.
Then you can just verbally answer it and not pay attention.
And that's the thing too, like learning some of that stuff has been a lot, like learning the OBS and, you know, the different, the transitioning, and you got to turn yourself into a, you know, a whole studio basically. So it's been a process, yeah. But having her on helps a lot.
Didn't you do the video for the fridge door mod?
I can't hardly hear him. Let me turn this up a little bit.
You said YouTube uses video for something. Yeah, you need to turn that up.
Yeah, let me turn it up.
Lee, what is the t-shirt what you wearing? Quantum Angles?
Quadriggles, yeah. They're like they do robot build. It's actually in South Bend, Indiana. Yeah, so it's local to us. So we try to support them. Check them out.
Isn't it part of a college or something or university?
They build like robotics and things like that. They do a lot of cool stuff.
Well, I must mix them up with somebody else then.
Because you met the guy that works there.
South Bend?
I think it's in South Bend. I can't. You're gonna have to make me look it up now.
he met the guy that like runs this at Remurf and got the shirt there.
Are you talking about Ryan?
I can't remember his name.
For
I
some
think
reason,
it
I'm
may
thinking
have
it was
been.
in Fort Wayne at one of the colleges.
I think it's in the university. I'm trying to think of what it's called. Give me a moment.
Maybe.
What do you mean K2 Kevin Nostradam? What are you talking about?
Oh, Notre Dame.
Oh, Notre Dame. Oh,
Notre Dame. Yeah. And so it's in so that would be.
That's South Bend, Mishawaka area.
Yeah.
my mistake.
So I was right. I knew it was somewhere around there, but
I worked there. Well, not at Notre Dame, but I work in that area.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're all over the place. Yeah, Zach's been over here. He's been here before, so he's only one of the few people that's actually that's been over here. So Cottrell is one of the guys that hangs out with us with West Virginia and stuff a lot, and he's been by when we had Murph the event. It's about 2 hours from here. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's about 2 hours away from here. So he come through on his way before he flew out and stopped by for a little bit. He said it's funny because he thought that he just pictured like us coming, like me coming down with my morning coffee, like down the stairs and like this is a basement and down the stairs and then walking in here, but it's not at all. This is not a basement. That's not stairs over there. It's a wall. So yeah, it's a little bit different, I guess, than what he assumed it would be.
I just put your YouTube channel in chat so people go check you out and subscribe.
Okay,
and guys, it's free to do so. Subscribe to all these great makers.
Yeah.
I think I found you, Jerry. I was watching. I watch a few people, so I don't know if it was like it could have been Pez Liz and Zombie, or it might have been Steve Builds. But I know I saw you in chat, and you were talking about your birthday stream.
Yeah.
And that's when I found you and subscribed to you then.
Yeah.
But that's not been that long ago.
Yeah, that's been a couple months ago, I think, maybe, wasn't it?
A month or two, I'd say.
Yeah, I've done a 7-foot xenomorph alien out of Polymaker filament. Great big alien sitting behind me, and I do resin printing, 3D printing, a little CNC stuff. I just got a new RF laser from Haltien. That was a picture that I was showing earlier. It's actually
I'm wanting to get into lasers here
right there
myself.
We
a lot of fun.
The Milo, but we haven't started building it yet.
Yeah, I do got a Milo to build soon, so that'll be a fun build.
That I don't know if you want to call that, Zach, that maker chip, but like the big one, we got to sign that.
Oh yeah, we got signed his maker
had
chip. Yeah.
Murph this year.
My logo. Wait, actually, let me grab that. Let me see.
Let me pull
Where did you guys sign that at?
You can see everybody too.
Right.
This will be better for us to see.
Yeah.
Right here.
We were the first ones that got to sign that.
Yes, they were. It's back all right here.
Just a little.
I can't use the mat.
Oh, is the mat somewhere?
There you go.
Yeah, I see our name on there.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that was cool.
So we know Zach's coming to Earth for 3D Printopia. Are any of you able to come?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm in England. I'm in the UK. So it would be quite a bit of a...
Plus, Matt was banned from the US anyway, so he can't come.
So will you go to Smurf then?
Yeah, I went to Smurf. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
We
would
were
love to
looking
go.
into
It will be in Manchester. So in I forgot now the date.
I think
November.
December 7th.
Yeah, December was it? Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I looked it up the other day. We
Yeah,
were,
we was talking about that.
curious about it.
I was curious how much it would be for us to get a plane ticket over there. We just got neither one of us have ever been out of the country before, so we just got when we got married a little bit after that. We've been married for a few years now, but a little bit after that, we got our passports and we haven't been able to use them yet. So we need to get a stamp on
Time
there.
to put some use to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a
So-
tip. England is a little bit, can be expensive in certain areas.
Yeah.
But this time it's happening in Manchester. So Manchester is generally a little bit cheaper than London.
Okay.
And what I recommend you, if you will come over there as a guest, like just to look around, then just get a regular hotel a little bit
Yeah.
further away, and you might can use
Okay.
a tram, but stay in a well-known hotel, and also if you have a booth there, stay very close to the venue. I recommend.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this way,
I've never-
you have- yeah.
I've never been out of the country, but if I was going to or go anywhere, including a business here in Las Vegas, I go to YouTube and I YouTube it and I see the menu, where it's located. I find out everything through YouTube because everybody's done videos about everything everywhere, and that's where I learn about just about everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then read the comments, because if somebody in the video says something wrong, you'll find it in the comments. You'll see what
Yeah.
adjustment. Like if you're going to cook something, you go, "Wow, that looks really good." Well, let's read what comments have to say about it before you
Yep.
make it.
Always look through those comments. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
We
And
don't
like
get
on
information,
Amazon,
at least be entertained.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At least-
people leave reviews on Amazon. Take that with a grain of salt. So
Yeah. So who all said they was going to Earth? Because we will be there. Or 3D print
I'll be there with Polymaker, of course.
Okay. All right.
nice.
You gonna set up the shooting range?
Waiting to see. So it was originally planned that was going to be the first event we had it at, but with it being on a school campus, they didn't want projectiles. So they did allow. They had some blasters last year. I can't remember who did it. Maybe Fabrico. Somebody did IR blasters. So they
Okay.
just shot lasers, but we wanted to do Nerf. They weren't a big fan of it. So now that we've successfully done it at the two previous events, hopefully they'll let us. I don't know yet. So that planning, I officially start my position with Polymaker on Monday. So that is one of the things, the many things on the large list that Nick has ready for me. So we'll be planning that, figuring out what we're allowed to do. But ideally, yes, because I have those blasters here. We're going to modify them with a couple different things to help them not get burned up like they happened at Merv. Went through a couple different motors, and there was not a safety device on it. So
yeah,
he got to play with it a little bit.
Yeah, I did.
yeah, they're working good. They're fun. They shoot, and they shoot about 150 feet per second. But
we'll definitely have to see you there then. I see
I
Pez
haven't played it out, but
coming too,
I have
so
a fun one behind
I'm
me.
gonna hang out with Pez or with Liz.
oh yeah, Pez, Zombie, Scott, Edge of 3D, K2 will be there. Just going by everybody I see in chat. So
Hey.
yeah, a lot of people.
That's my biggest print ever. It's based on the little resin print on the table, and there's all the spool that it took to make it.
That's
See, now you need the Jerry. Another picture you need to do of it is it behind you, and then get some like a clear slime just coming out of its mouth, and like having it coming on top of your head,
down on you.
like it's behind you. It's like the movie's like,
Hey, hot glue is an amazing effect.
oh, there you
for
go.
that.
Yeah, hot glue, yeah.
It is an amazing effect for a draw. That's what I do with my miniatures.
That's cool.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That thing is
My
huge.
daughter would love that. She's an Alien fan.
How many
Yeah,
spools
I like
did you say that took?
35. 35.
35.
And that's all based on walls and infill, depending on what you do. The legs were like, I think, 20%. And then the upper body, I did like 5 or 6%. Because most infill, like rectangular, is really tight. It's usually plenty. Six, what was it? 6 top layers, 4 perimeter, 4 bottom. Almost everything I've ever done. and then I glooped it together, but a lot of the gloop didn't hold. I glooped it up really good, and some gloop is runny, some gloop is thick. I glooped it fairly heavy, held it together for like 40 seconds, put duct tape on it for 24 hours, and then after it was all done and sitting there, my dog is laying underneath it one day. I have a bungee cord around the waist hooked to the wall, just in case if the toes ever broke, it'd fall over at its angle. The top half broke at the waist where I glued it. It didn't fall on the dog, but it landed right in front of her. It freaked me out. I don't want her to get hurt. And I eventually got it put back together, but I may or may not paint it. People say, well, why'd you make it? Well, no particular reason other than a backdrop for my videos, or people go, oh my God, wow, that's the reason I made it. And then Polymaker was nice enough to sponsor the filament for the build. I promoted them in the video along with Bloop and Luban, and then Matt German. He helped me slice it up in Luban. I wasn't that familiar, so I plugged Matt throughout all the videos also. So anyway,
Bloop, if you're watching, an idea for you, because of this large print, maybe put the glue in a spray can, because then you can spray it on large areas very quickly and stick them together. Because if you have only a little brush on big things,
I'm wondering why. I'm wondering why it didn't hold well. Like when you say you put duct tape on it, like, could it possibly be because like it was like not getting any air at all or something? Like it was.
I'm thinking that the bond wasn't tight enough, so I couldn't clamp it. That's what I'm thinking. But when I put it back together, I fixed it for forever. I used 2-part epoxy. And I poured that all over it. That bond's like steel, and it's so thick that it's gonna catch its surface. So if you have an air gap and you use glue, and even though you press it together, if there's any kind of an air gap, that glue may not bond very well. When it broke apart, it didn't break the print. It broke where it was glued together. I didn't have the glue heavy enough, and I thought I did.
I think it might be because of the surface area. Because if you use a brush, once you come to the end of it, on this side, because you have big pieces, the glue already was drying and almost lost adhesion. Because literally you have to spray really quick, and then because you use a brush, it takes longer to do the process of connecting those two parts. And I think the problem would be solved with just spraying it over it, because it's a larger area, because you can cover a larger area. But because
on most 3D prints or resin prints, I use super glue with a spray activator, and hopefully in 5 or 10 years they don't pull apart.
That stuff's good. What do you use where do you get yours from, I guess?
Amazon. I've been buying 2PK, and then I got this brand right here.
Okay.
It all depends. This smells like oil. When you spray that, it smells like oil.
So
I don't know why.
The stuff I got, I never had used that before. So I got some from Magnet Baron, the super glue and the spray. The spray's got a very strange smell. It's almost a good smell. I don't know if I like it or not. It's strange, but it's not bad. It almost smells like an oilish smell. I don't know what it is.
It does have a weird smell to it.
I've been told that IPA does the same thing on spray bottle, but I've never tried it. Super glue and IPA.
This stuff does work really good though. I
use
what I used to.
This stuff here.
We printed some 3D like nerds, and I make keychains out of them. But
I have that stuff.
Was a little.
There you go.
Yeah, that works fast.
Yeah, it's surprising how fast it worked. I was like, it's this is called Instaset accelerator, but
it's amazing.
Yeah, you spray. I was like amazed. Like when I first used it, I thought maybe you spray it on there, it'll take a minute. Nope, it's instantly. You don't have time.
What I used to do that I quit doing is I'd put super glue on one side, spray activator on another, and stick them together. But if you misalign it, you're screwed. So I put super glue on both sides, stick it together, and spray the cracks, because the super glue is going to dry anyway. And what a little bit of that spray gets in the cracks will cure it enough to hold it, and then it'll dry anyway. So
that's what I did basically too. Just spray the cracks a little bit. It'll at least hold it in place,
Yeah.
But to solve that,
I had the same thing happen to me. I did the same thing. Sprayed the other side, and it was like, it was off a little bit. And it was like, it can't come off now.
Yeah. What, Matt?
I think to solve that problem, if you have especially two big parts, is if you have a key inside So you have a key in there, what you slide in, you glue it in first, then you spray it, and then you connect it with the other piece, because then you have a guidance towards.
Yeah, if the
you
key
know,
lines it up perfectly, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But a
Yeah.
lot of programs don't have.
And
them
then
to slide
Zach
the
was
cup.
using metal pins instead of plastic keys. He's using metal pins on a lot of his parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. This is the
It
only
gets
way I
precision
trust
Yeah.
with my massive prints, especially if they're like 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
I
want
mean, I know not everything's holding 30 gloop, and
it can.
Tech cheaper on white prints. I've noticed resin prints I've had in a box in another room for a very long time. Yes, it will. But if you're going to prime and paint them in it, you won't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it do it. I don't think I've ever used it on PLA, but ABS I haven't seen it discolor or anything. I've not tried white. I don't think I've ever glued any white. But,
And one thing about ABS that people used to use all the time back in the day on their prints is they would make up a slurry. Just go to Lowe's or Home Depot and buy ABS cement for pipes, and same thing. It's already in the bottle. It's got a brush. Just get ABS cement.
Yeah. ABS slurry. Yeah.
I remember.
Can you use slurry in different colors in ABS?
Yeah,
Mostly
the color
I think
doesn't
it's
matter.
blue in America.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you make it yourself, yeah.
Yeah, if you make it, yeah, you could.
I've never made it, but I think it's acetone to break it down, right? In the PLA.
Yeah,
acetone and
acetone and then put some filament in it and just yeah. I made some when I very first started printing, I believe with when I was trying to get some stuff to stick on the ender, and acetone and some filament.
You're gonna make a giant Jesus Christ statue, and that's his halo, right?
Yeah. Now I have one more print. It's
horns.
It's 10 minutes out from being done, and then this whole ring will be done.
Wow.
Nice.
Heck yeah. What are
Yeah,
you
this
what are
will-
you building there, or is it a surprise?
Oh, it's not a surprise. This is from remember I told you guys about the sponsorship I got?
Yeah.
This is one of the parts for the sponsorship. Let me go grab that ship real quick. I won't be able to hear because
it's got a really cool ship.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got
I
a
want to
few
print something big
ships.
like that soon.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of his stuff, but he keeps adding more and more like each year.
You should see the tavern.
Okay.
Lemery 3D, are you guys subscribed to DeWitt Canada next to you?
Which one?
Morons. He has an awesome channel. Tim, DeWitt 3D Canada. You should subscribe to him
subscribe.
on YouTube.
I don't
Great
think so.
channel.
I'll do that now though.
Yeah, he has an awesome channel. You're
Yeah,
muted,
Tim.
Tim.
We can't hear you. I muted you because you were a little bit loud. Sorry.
Oh. Unmute him, Matt.
There we go. I unmuted myself. I just said I subscribe to you guys.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I know I'm a little loud sometimes because I'm working while we're.
DeWitt 3D Canada, right?
It
Yep.
happens.
Great
No,
man.
StreamYard.
Here, look at this killer ship. You're muted, Zach.
Wow.
I didn't do
Can't hear
that.
us.
We can't hear you.
There you are.
As you print a ton of minis, when you get all done, that'll look killer.
Yeah, that will.
Subscribed. Nice. I always
you.
like
Okay.
finding
Sorry
new,
about
new
that.
Jeremy just subbed, and I'll sub. I'm looking at well, trying to look at the chat on my phone, but I will as soon as we hop off here.
So you
Very
see
nice.
each of those arms that are up top
Yeah.
All right.
and down bottom.
Yeah.
That's what's going to be holding the ring.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. I got you. That's gonna be awesome.
How much of are you planning to take all your stuff to Earth this year?
I'm still in my little RAV4. You saw everything I brought.
Yeah.
With my,
Yeah.
This logos 3D printing. Thank you.
Yeah, Derek in the UK, their Delph Logos 3D printing has a channel too. He's done a bunch of large prints. Let's see, he's done a great big giant Hulk that's a lot bigger than my Alien, and he's done a few Star Wars prints.
Let me make sure
I
I
was gonna say
subscribe
that
to them, too.
alien would look really awesome in your front yard around Halloween.
I live in Vegas. It'd be out there for 5 minutes. It'd be all over the ground melting. Yeah.
Hey, it'd be like it's acid blood.
Yeah, it gets really hot in Vegas. I worked
Okay.
construction for 25 years, and I worked on the strip, you know, in the different hotels. And you're used to the heat; you acclimate to it. It's no big deal. Now that I'm retired, I walk outside and it's hot. I turn around, and go back in the house.
Yeah.
Unless there's something I have to do.
October is pretty. I mean, we're in northern Indiana, so it would hold up here fine.
Yeah.
Last Halloween it snowed.
Wow.
So just push print. This actually is the balloon ship. There's two attachments. The one is the ring, which is why I'm praying first, and then one is the blimp.
What's up? Just push print. Cody.
He's been on here.
He's a good guy.
Yes.
Well, PVC or PC Vanlit says, I don't like Zach. He makes us look like slackers.
He said, just kidding, though, so it's all right.
Is he?
Yeah, is he, though? There's always a little bit of truth in there, right?
I just turned 60 back on June 12th, and I'm looking in the mirror thinking, wow, where's time gone? Every Saturday comes around so quick. So if you have a job, enjoy it. All day long, you look at your phone, you look at your watch, want to know when it's time to go home. Being retired, Saturdays go by like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
And, you know, time flies and time is not kind
Would you
to
say,
us all.
what day was it? June 12th, you said?
Yeah, I'm a Gemini, June 12th.
That's when we started subscribing, so you'll remember.
Yeah, that's
on your birthday.
that's when we found you when you did your birthday thing.
Awesome,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother supposed to have knee surgery that day. He came into Vegas the day before. He lives an hour away in Pahrump to do blood work and get the wristband and all that. When he gets back home to Pahrump, they called up and canceled it. So they pushed him back 3 months. He gets it done next month. And so I figured I'll do a live stream. It's my birthday, so I done a live stream that day.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun.
And when you stream solo, I've done it, I think, once or twice a long time ago. I had a bunch of stuff I wanted to talk about, but I talk fast. I showed everything in the first 5 minutes. And if chat's not interacting with me, I don't have nothing to say. So you got to have a bunch of stuff lined up and maybe write down when you're going to show what to make the time last. Otherwise, you're going to burn right through it. And if chat's not interacting much, then you're like, well, hi, bye, you know.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. It's like when you first start streaming like that, it's kind of difficult because you're trying to talk to someone that's not there. You know, or like, you know,
and
you're
then
like
got to pick up visual clues, you know, like
one or two people or something on. You just gotta do what you gotta do, and then until you know, so you at least get some people on there. But yeah, it's kind of difficult if you don't get any communication from chat.
Yeah, but it always starts out in the beginning, and then if you hit to a certain thresh point, you have more people following you, and then they become more comfortable with you. Then you know, and then like we try to encourage people to 3D print and then show us the 3D prints on here.
Yeah.
But we still have to be careful who we let on because Jerry
that goes for anybody live streaming. Anybody can kill your stream. They get on camera, they do something obscene, your channel gets pulled, and you're done.
Yeah.
So that's why I have to know who's popping in the back room. And I have had two people about a year and a half ago pop on, and one of them I let on camera, and he started doing something obscene. I kicked him off. Immediately, nothing happened. And never talk about anything like this in a live stream. That'll get you shut down instantly. I can't even say it if my stream can get shut down. In a video seems to be fine, but not in live stream.
Yeah.
Like 3D printed
no
stuff
politics,
like
you know, and
no politics.
other subjects.
Everybody's allowed to have their opinion, but we don't do politics because that'll just make a big fight, and you know how that goes. Yeah.
I've had to shut down politics before on the channel. Like, nope, not doing that here.
We do talk about food. It seems like every Saturday I'll say something about food. Then we start talking about all kinds of food stuff. I love food channels, Food Network, Gordon Ramsay. I cook everything in the house. My wife doesn't cook. She hangs out in the bedroom, watches TV, and I pretty much serve her. So I miss your mom, the housewife, whatever.
You're gonna get me talking about food now. So
I can talk about 3D printing and food. Those are my
Yeah.
things. So
It's a theme.
Right.
It really is a theme in the 3D printing community.
Hey,
it's not
Alan,
every stream.
Okay,
That's
talking about
3D
food.
printing
Alan
and
just
then
had a
it gets
3D
sidetracked
printer
by
what printed pancakes.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
good. That's good, Pezliz. Pop, soda, or Coke? Is it soda for you?
Soda
Everything-
for me.
Soda.
Everything
Actually-
is soda, but Coke is
Actually-
a type of soda. And if you
It's
live in
pop.
Texas, they say pop. I have
Yeah.
relatives in Texas. Everything is pop, or they'll
Yeah,
call it
really?
Dr. Pepper, or they
It's
call
pop
everything
here.
Dr. Pepper. Yeah,
oh yeah.
Well,
It
originally
is
when I was
pop.
younger, is soda pop.
Yeah,
yeah.
soda pop. A lot.
What part of Texas? Because I lived in Texas too, and they all
Yeah.
said Coke. But I was
I'm thinking.
in,
I'm thinking Seguin area.
okay. I was around like College Station area, and I got schooled for saying pop, and they said it's Coke, and I was like,
Really?
yeah, but there's Coke is Coke, and then there's all kinds of other pop. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
a brand.
I went to the store before to get a TV dinner. My wife's like, "What? It's a TV dinner." I guess they don't call them TV dinners no more. Frozen dinners.
Yeah.
I know them by TV dinners
Yeah.
too.
I know TV.
Except
Yeah,
I
TV
don't.
dinners.
No, I don't want that.
But
Well,
you know,
yeah,
it's
so it was
about
always
TV
pop
dinners.
here, where I grew up. It was always pop, and when I moved to Kentucky, it was everybody there would call it was it soda or
Soda,
yeah,
yeah.
whatever. And I tried to say pop, and they're like, "What's pop? What is a pop?" I'm like, "It's a pop, man. Like, what do you mean?"
Or chips. In the UK, chips. Ours, we call them fries. A chip to me is crunchy in a bag at Walmart. There's like 100,000 of them on the aisle. That's how I describe Polymaker filament. You go to the grocery store, you go on the chip aisle, the cereal aisle, and you're like, oh my God, what do I buy? There's so much. Polymaker's the same way. You get on the website, there's so much. It's just
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
And they just
All the
launched
colors of the
what's it
rainbow.
called? Polyterra.
Panchroma and Fibron. Yep. And there's more to come. So
There is a lot. Yes.
they're always producing new colors.
Scott had just 3D done a video or done a couple videos. That one Geary print, it sounds like metal. When he flicks it with his finger, it sounds exactly like metal, and it's plastic.
PPS CF10. That's the
Hmm.
newest one, and it's cool.
That's what I want.
We'll have to check some of that stuff out.
Tim's waiting for it. I think September, Tim. Unfortunately,
September in Canada? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Send me a roll in advance. Come on.
might be able to figure something out.
Yeah, I need it for this piece I've built.
Actually,
tell us-
the bad thing is I have some. When it came out, I ordered some, and I have yet to have a printer to print with it.
Yeah.
It's
Gee.
recommended 350, but I think about 320. I think on the low end, but yeah. So I still need to get a new printer.
Phones
Edge
there.
3D was saying around 320 for it.
Yeah, he
I
does.
saw
stuff
the
because-
3D printing nerd did a video on those
Tim.
cones on your table.
Tim,
Oh, these
can you,
things.
can you
Yeah.
take this cone
Yeah.
and slide them for us?
Let's
Yeah,
see
okay,
how
ready? Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me give you a close up camera here.
That
Hold
video-
on.
Yeah, Incredibles. I was looking for that last week after I seen Joel's
Wrong
video.
one.
Yeah.
I think it's
There
on
we go.
There you
Ready?
go. Move,
Oh,
there,
Look
move
at
up.
that.
Let's see some action.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, those
What
are
I
really
seen those, I thought of Lightspeed because he prints a lot of things that interlock like that.
I've got to print some of those.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, then we got the square one. Then you got the
Design
square
them.
one.
yeah, the square ones. Yeah.
the
The
circle
square
one.
one's fun. You can play a little game with yourself. You mix it up and see how many times it takes you to get it on properly. Oh, first try. Look at
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Already a
Alright.
pro.
Look at that.
And there's a
Nice.
little rocket that does a little twist thing. And it comes out as the flame.
Oh, is there?
I think it's on like a Maker World.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, these are kind of fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are.
I'm
really
gonna have
fun.
to print a few sets of those.
Which
I
so
had to spin them, man.
is blue and yellow a football team color or something?
Michigan,
Oysters.
Is it Michigan?
maize and maize and gold or whatever they call it. Maize and
I
blue.
like the combination of those colors.
Yeah,
Nice.
Individual Pacers, basketball.
That's yellow. Yeah. Yeah.
The Rams.
Bright of yellow.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
And then Joel did one in the Seattle Seahawks colors.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So, Joel, on your night core, is that right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
You got any any underground tip secrets that Polymaker's coming out with? You can let us know.
There's stuff coming. There's a ton of SKUs coming by the end of the year, and it changes daily. So I don't have an exact number, but there's a lot more colors. There might be some more special spools coming out. So nothing I can really say, but stay tuned.
Okay.
And they're always listening to the community too. So I mean, you guys, you know, have something that you think would be awesome, let them know, because I mean, half the creations are something that's come up, whether through community or, of course, in the Discord, the Awesome Squad that you can be part of. There you go. Yep, as Peslis just said, is the Awesome Squad, and that's for those that don't know. That's the more you participate in the Discord, you earn levels. So whether you're talking, chatting, helping, any text. Voice chat doesn't work because if it did, I'd be level 1 million. But I'm always on the hangout. But yeah, the more you participate in there, you'll get levels. It'll tell you when you're leveled up, and it's level 15 now. That'll get you access to the Awesome Squad. So almost every Wednesday at I think it's 10 p.m. Eastern Standard now. Tongye, who's over in China, helps with R&D and stuff. He comes on, presents some stuff they're working on. You kind of get some inside knowledge. Some of the names come from those. So the new Panchroma Celestial, that was Peslis. Just why we're in the Awesome Squad, everybody's coming up with different names and everything, and that's the one that stuck for the Celestial series. And just like I said, names and colors for the when I say holiday packs and stuff derive a lot from that. I mean, they have some stuff already that they're working on, and we just kind of give suggestions. So it's a cool thing to be part of. Get you, a little bit of inside knowledge, not super in depth, but before some people do. So whatever happens in Awesome Squad stays in.
I'm in the Discord from Polymaker. I just ain't been in there poked around enough yet. I guess I need to see what's going on there.
Oh yeah,
I'm not trying to get you fired before your first day, JPP. Why do you try to get him fired before his first?
I've been on the NDA for the whole year, so I've learned of what to say and what not to say. So we're good. But there's going to be plenty more. I mean, they've got I don't even know the full roadmap, but it's well into the next year and following. So they've got a plan, and they just continue growing. So it was an easy choice to jump on that train.
Yeah.
How many different factories does Polymaker have that they're producing filament? Is it one big giant place, or are there multiple locations?
Yep, just one.
It's a secret. Otherwise, we have to,
Yeah. Now that the one, so I have to go with Nick. So this isn't giving anything out. I think it was for Rapid. They had a VR like fly through of one of the facilities. I don't know if it's going to become public or not. Hopefully, and then that'll give you kind of an idea. But yeah, I know
that would be cool. Yeah.
In terms of numbers, it's big.
It has to be very big.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the amount of filament and the amount of colors that they have and everything.
And just recently learned with the R&D team is a large team. It's not like it's like 4 or 5 people. There's a big team that are always working on improving what they've got and of course creating new stuff. So I can't wait because like I said, I've had some inside just being contracted with them, but now being full on come Monday, I can't wait to learn more. Then I just got to learn to keep my mouth shut more afterwards.
Trevor with the Bar 3D out of Florida used to come on here all the time, but he's been really busy. He has a store in a mall and down in Florida where he's got all his lasers. Then he has a storefront in a strip mall. He sent me a video a few weeks ago, and I'd like to play that now so you can see his store that he has. It's Navarre 3D. On my Facebook groups and Twitter, I advertise for him every Thursday.
Hey, Jerry, good morning. Happy Saturday.
Thank you.
Anyway, I figure I'd make you a quick little video here, just in case we don't get on this morning. But she's full of spunk today. Anyway, it's been a good week. We got the S1s in. Got a bunch of those. Got this thing set up. It's not bad. A few pluses and minuses, but otherwise it's pretty good. We got a super big shipment of R3D in. We'll be clearancing that out this next week probably. We have so much filament in now. It's crazy. Got all the tricolors, sparkly stuff. It's ridiculous. still putting it out. Say hi. Let's see, lots of chitty techs, as you can see. I'm going to start pulling those out and selling them. I've been doing a lot of repairs this week. You see, it's still early, so the parking lot's empty for the day, but let's see, this week we got, I think we had the same chitty techs in last time I talked to you. We got a A1 Mini in, another bamboo in, more and more chitty techs. We get a lot of those in for repairs. We work with them, so. Got a Q1 and a X Smart 3. More of the CRM 4s. Those things are just trash. What else? This week we got that's a K1C, I believe. We got some old Tazbots here. Taz 5 and a 6 from the base. Got a bunch of parts done for a machine shop. Base and the Tough Mudder guys. That's about it. Everything else looks about the same here. We got the Optimus still is up and running. We're going to convert that over to Clipper one of these days, like the Modex. But we'll probably wait until we get the Modex actually running well, reliably. Back here's where I got all the other bamboos set up. Another down M4, brand new out of the box with problems, just like the other 3 or 4 of them. And we got more bamboos back here. Probably making you dizzy here, sorry. We still got the resin room in here. Let's see if I can zoom out a little bit. All right. Talk to you later, Jerry. Have a good one, man.
Hey,
Yeah, he used to have a really big store in the mall, and then he got booted from that location. So he went to an outside location, I guess, in another county close to where he was in Florida, and his wife took over the old GameStop in the mall. I guess the mall is being demoed or something. Only half of it's there. It keeps getting smaller and smaller. Why, I don't know. But Trevor's a great guy. He used to be on all the time.
What's his name and where is he located?
In Navarre, Florida.
Okay, yeah, I know where that's at. Yeah.
Trevor used to sell on Amazon. Amazon returns all the time and get enders and different things, and he'd refurbish them, go through them, and resell them, which I think he still does that. And his last name is, let me check.
Well, I'm sure I'll see him on. Does he get on here sometimes?
Yeah.
He does? Okay.
He has TV set up in his different stores, and he used to live stream my live stream. So when customers come in, they can stand there and watch all of us chit-chatting. Trevor McIntosh.
We'll try. So you stream Saturdays at about the same time? You said 12
p.m. Pacific, yes.
So it would be, yeah, you stream right after we're finishing up. So, yeah, we'll start getting on with it.
Yeah, right now it's 3:33 here in Vegas right now.
Yeah. So we start at, it would be 9 o'clock your time, and we go about 3 hours. So, yeah, we finish. Yeah, that works out.
I usually set up 2 hours early. I'm just kind of sitting there making sure everything's running and plugins and all this and that. And then Kenny will drop in early, and sometimes we chit chat. Matt drops in early. We chit chat before I go live.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I'll.
We try to do that, but it doesn't always happen that way, and still run into issues.
There's always some issues in it. We're working a lot of kinks out, and the stream's getting better every time. But it took a lot of time, practice, and effort to get everything kind of worked out, and it still isn't where we want it to be, obviously. But
yeah, I send out probably 15 or 20 links on Facebook. I go through Messenger people that have been on in the past. I shoot them a link, and I got to do that manually. And then every time I send one, I got to open it back up and try to figure out who I didn't send one to and click on the next person. And then I get on Twitter, and I send a few people on Twitter. And then when I go live, I always post it in my chat. and usually it's people that I let on that I know who they are or I recognize their name, and then I can see them in the back room. If there's cameras turned off, if I don't know who they are, they're not coming on. I need to see what's going on a unit 3D printing, what's happening, or somebody else on camera or refer. Oh, I know who that is. That's a friend of mine. Then I'll let him in. So you got to be careful about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I greatly appreciate that you guys let me on.
yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, we love it.
I don't know why you went back on. Look at this guy.
Yeah, everybody's always welcome. You know, you got project things you're working on. If you want to promote something or you want people to go buy your product, see you're making, you're welcome to promote it. Put it in private chat. I can share the link. You can tell people about it. I don't care. As long as it's hobby related and nothing illegal, it's fine.
Yeah.
You know.
My Polymaker filament. Keep me employed.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a Polymaker link, but no one's ever used it and bought through my link, but that's fine. So
I'm get on it.
We still have 50 people watching, 23 on YouTube and 27 on Twitch.
Yeah,
Twitch, if you got an Amazon Prime and you're on Twitch, I've got 4 subscribers. That'd really be awesome if you guys, threw me a bone there. I'd appreciate it. But if not, it's fine.
Subscribe with Prime.
Liz has my Prime one, but
that's why I sent mine out.
Zombie took his.
Yeah, Zombie's got mine. So yeah, a lot of people we're new to how Twitch operates, and a lot of people might be new to it. So I don't know if people know that or not, but yeah, you can subscribe you get one, right? Subscribe with Prime.
Yeah, one per month.
Every month.
I didn't know that until I just started getting on there and messing around. I was like, oh, this is cool, and I just poked. So I don't know. It's not real unless you know. I guess you don't really know. I don't know.
It could be bigger, or just for you to whoever the creator is that's doing the video to announce that, hey, you can subscribe with your Amazon customer.
Yeah, and then on YouTube, you can become a YouTube member on my channel also. But the only thing I really have to offer for that is every time I do a video, at the end of all my videos, I list my channel members that are on YouTube at the end of the video, all their names. So that's all I have to offer for that, and you're helping out 3DHP. So
yeah. Oh.
We're subscribed to a few people, but yeah, we could do that. Or not subscribed, members of. But yeah, we struggle with that too, as far as have members, but then it's what are you doing extra for them? And a lot of times we're like, oh, we haven't done a members only in a while. Then we start to feel bad. And then also just trying to figure out what things, because this guy, he wants to do everything for everybody. Because we'll come up with a cool video and he's like, yeah, but other people are going to like that too. So it's hard to be like, okay, well, what can you give your members? So we struggle with that a little bit too.
Or you could delay a video by 24 hours and they could see it first, but I don't do that, but you could. I mean, that's my idea.
Do that too. Yeah.
Oh, Jerry, we have a subscriber.
Oh, wow, we got another subscriber. Where'd that come in at? Thank you very Tactile 3D. Awesome. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't look and see it. I appreciate it, Matt. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Jerry.
Hey,
Good looking out. Good looking out.
I've been streaming now for 3 hours and 42 minutes. I'll go 4 hours and then I'll probably end it. It's another 20 minutes.
So, Jerry, I got my estimate. How much do you think?
I have no idea.
85.
Oh, 85? That's not bad.
You got what?
My lobby
85.
Fix it. I blew up my video port on my Alien War. I got a new port.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, $85. You found a shop in Vegas or Henderson?
On Eastern in the Walmart shopping center at Russell.
Okay, cool.
There's a device repair store.
Oh.
And find out what their policy is if they damage it and they ruin your laptop as a covered, or what kind of a guarantee you got.
I don't see that.
Well, I don't think it, but
because even refurbished, that's still a $2,000 laptop refurbished.
Yeah.
It's a 99.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
We're looking at getting a new laptop right now, actually, too.
Yeah,
and they can be pricey.
Yeah. I've got 3. This one for the shed, and then I've got one for my CO2 laser in the garage, but I'm using that. That's doing double time because that's the backup one for the one I got in the shop now. And so yeah, I've got 3. But they're not. But that's my expensive one. The others are not so expensive.
Roger Brown, we're on YouTube. Roger Brown, we're on. I do have a Twitch account over there, but I don't have anything active on it yet.
Yeah,
so.
we don't stream on Twitch. We just get
I
on there
plan
and watch
to
other people.
Start doing it maybe eventually. Maybe I'll just stream to both. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Easy, Tiger. Easy.
What do you guys use to stream now?
You can stream to both. You just got to put the chat up, and that's like
That's
the whole
thing.
thing. So
Yeah.
Kind of like
I
what
used
you're
to stream to
doing,
both, but it was hard to keep up
I-
with chat.
I use StreamYard and they both were pumped into one chat.
So I
okay.
use OBS or Streamlabs OBS, and then you can do that with that as well. I haven't tried it yet to do it. We had some internet connection issues here, so I'm worried about that too. We live out in the county here, like in the middle of nowhere, and there's no cable internet, fiber internet, nothing. It's nothing out here. So we ended up
Starlink.
We started out getting
Starlink.
Yeah, that's what we ended up getting now. We
That's
at first had the
in the wilderness,
Verizon 5G, and we don't even have 5G here, so it would work, but not great. We had connection problems with that, so we broke down and got Starlink. But
Yeah.
Starlink wasn't even always available here. It's
Yeah.
just been available in the past probably 9 months.
Which is just when you
Yeah,
started.
as
Yeah.
far as I know.
Yeah.
Roger Brown just subscribed to you also.
Oh, thank you,
Thank you, Roger.
The satellite link system, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So every
And
time
it
he
worked.
sends up a rocket, it goes one
Yeah.
goes that direction, one goes that direction, one goes that direction, one goes that direction, So you have
Yeah.
a continuous circulation of satellite communicating with each other and then sending to the point. That's what basically makes the network so
It's
successful.
been amazing since
Yeah.
We've had a few days with it
you don't
that's
pay for it, but
that's not been the best. We've had a couple glitches here and there, but
The wind or animals.
way better than anything else I could get out
the
here.
weather.
Yeah, the weather.
And say,
can
well,
get-
isn't Indiana like everywhere in Indiana is out in the middle of nowhere? So you're lucky to get anything better than dial up anyway.
The only
I live in
reason I
Ohio, so I know how it is.
The only reason I use StreamYard is I can have guests on and I don't pay that much a month for it. It's 1080p. If I want, excuse me, it's 720p. If I wanted 1080p monthly, it'd be $50 a month, where I can have up to 10 guests on. They had a special last year. Didn't have to pay $25 a month. They had a special at Christmas, $10 a month. So right now I'm paying $10 a month. Then I have guests on, and occasionally I get donations, but it easily pays for it. If you're going to not multi-stream, OBS is free, and you get 1080p. You can go solo, but I think Night Court, isn't there a plug-in, Joel, where you can have one person in OBS now, or?
Yeah, they have a ton of plugins for OBS. I use Streamlabs because it's just built into it automatically.
Yeah,
okay.
But then you have to pay the subscription and everything if you start adding too much.
Okay.
Joel, where do you live at in Ohio?
Midwest Ohio. Pretty much I'm half hour from Indiana border.
Yeah.
Because you guys are, where are you guys, Gas City?
You said
We're in Muncie,
We're
basically
in-
Muncie.
Oh, you're Muncie? Oh, you're like 45 minutes from me.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
I'm just asking because I work in
works in
Ohio,
Ohio
like
a lot.
over there, often like Defiance, Napoleon, like.
So that's
in that
north of
area.
me. Yeah, so it's north of
He's closer to
What's
where
that?
we
Sometimes.
work.
Finley. Yep, I'm south. I'm about 45 minutes south of Finley.
Yeah, just all the way over to Toledo, basically all the way to Fort Wayne, all that area.
Yeah, so close to you. So where I used to work, I was a service director for 2 dealerships, and we bought a second dealership last year, and that was in Dunkirk.
Yeah.
Well, I was in Dunkirk all the time.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have 20 minutes from Muncie.
Yeah, that's just right up the road from us, actually. Yeah, that's
Yep.
like that's probably
to
the second
Dunkirk is in
closest
Germany.
town to us.
And next time I'm over that way, I'll have to go. I have to hit you up.
Yeah, hit me up if you're this way for sure. That's cool.
We can do some Polymaker delivery.
Yeah, there we
In-person
go.
delivery.
That's cool. I always like when I hear people that's near me. I'm like, where are you at? Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, you're not far at all. I go to Muncie. Elm Street Brewery has like one of the most amazing pulled pork sandwiches I've ever had. Oh, it was
Okay, I'm gonna have to
delicious.
try that out.
Which actually Dunkirk just opened. There's one restaurant. I think They have some gas
Oh,
station stuff,
okay.
but the
You guys
firehouse.
got
Yeah,
anything?
the firehouse. I saw that.
Yeah, and it's I just
Oh,
had a because well, my last day at that job was yesterday, and I went and visited that dealership on I think Wednesday or Thursday, and that place, the firehouse, just opened up. It's right across the road from the dealership, and
Okay.
I got the brisket and bacon pizza. Amazing, absolutely amazing.
Brisket.
So
I like
highly
brisket.
recommend.
Yeah,
Awesome.
we'll have to
Yeah,
check that out.
Firehouse the franchise, right? Because we got a
Yeah, because I know
pair.
there's a firehouse in Richmond, Indiana, and this is like the
Yeah.
same owner that built this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a younger guy that owns it, and he super
Yeah,
nice guy. That's great.
Jerry's in the north end of the valley. I'm in the south end of the Vegas Valley. I'm in Henderson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
in
he said
prime
Vegas, he
rib,
said Vegas
you know.
Valley.
I'm in the Beverly Hills of Vegas Valley. I always tell
True.
them.
Vegas is a great big bowl with mountains all the way around it. And I live up by Nellis Air Force Base on Sunrise Mountain, and Kenny lives in Henderson.
Okay.
Lee and Marie, question to your satellite hookup system for the internet. Do you have the dish what is just regular, or do you have the heated dish for winter? So when snow drops on
The one we have is heated, so I don't know if you mean like regular.
Then
It
will
is
be
the
fine for
it is
winter.
the standard square one, the rectangle one. I know there's a couple different kinds, and we don't have the business one. So yeah, it was like $600 for the kit, and then it's $120 a month is what we paid for it. But yeah, it's heated for wintertime. Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, and which we'll need
I
it
know a lot of-
because it
I
snowed
could
here.
have used one back in 2016 because everybody knows the job situation back then. I was a recruiter by trade, and I was working for Tradesman International, which is out of, I think they're out of Ohio or wherever the Hard Rock, or excuse me, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is.
Yeah, up in, well, near Cleveland. Right?
Yeah,
No, it's in Cleveland, I think.
Yeah, Cleveland,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, because one of my nights after training, I went there. So, anyways, and I lost my train of so of course I was living in Salt Lake at the time. Again, it was Tradesman International Hall, workers for construction sites. So one night it was snowing, and I had to go outside at night to knock the snow off my dish. That's why I'm saying I wish I had a heater.
Yeah.
So I'm doing this. I'm reaching up with a broom, and when I'm at home, I wear loungers. What do you think happened while I'm knocking the snow off?
I already know.
The loungers went down.
You got de-pants. You got de-pants by the weather in the middle of the winter.
Yeah, I'm like, oh shit! I'm sliding all over the place in my slippers in the snow and all that.
Oh
yeah.
boy!
And I was just knocking snow off my satellite dish.
Until I done my alien, that was my biggest print right there for my son.
So I came back to Vegas because I've been here since '87. The hell with Tradesman International.
Wow!
But I was able to check out the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That rocked.
I think I came to Las Vegas in 1996. I think 95, something around this area. 96, I think.
A lot of Vegas
Never been
folks
to
around
Vegas.
here.
I used to live in Los Angeles and Las Vegas, like over 20 years ago.
Viva Las Vegas. Been there many times.
I had good times in Las Vegas, and well, in Los Angeles especially. I liked Los Angeles because I liked the ocean, and I lived down Marina del Rey and Culver City area, and
I'm born and raised in LA.
close to
You
Santa
can have it.
Monica,
Cool.
I used to roller skate every temple.
Nice, Zach.
That's why I can do that because I'm from there.
Oh, that's
LA.
nice. I got that
LA.
done.
I don't like Tom Petty said. I love LA. Or no, that wasn't Tom
Zach,
Petty.
let's see it. Let's
Eddie,
see it, Zach.
Somebody said,
Hey.
say I love LA. Yeah. Anyways,
Hold
I
on,
don't.
I'm making big.
Full screen, Zach. Let's see.
Got her done.
That has a big steering wheel.
Sorry.
Jerry,
Me and
I
Matt
was
have
gonna do-
control also.
Oh, I
There
can't
we
believe this got done during the stream.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Would be
once
good
once I get magnets in this, I'll put it in on the ship so everyone can see.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, next week maybe come back and show us.
Oh yeah. Oh, it should be. I think I have some magnets I can put in this and have it on.
Oh
gonna do
yeah.
any painting?
Magnets.
Hmm?
You're gonna
Those
do any
magnet
painting?
magnets are the best.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
going to paint everything. I'm a little bit slow when it comes to painting because I'm a perfectionist.
No.
No.
We all know how much many things I have to paint. Like, I mean,
Mhm.
I don't think
Wow.
you're a perfectionist.
One thing I haven't
think
perfected yet.
You're a super perfectionist.
Yeah.
Another
Well,
level.
It's
of
not just like
perfectionist.
painting, but like how many like cracks and crevices and like the detail and the shadowing.
Yep.
Like it's not just like, oh, I just painted it.
yeah, no, like this guy is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of very fine details in there that you can't just hit it with a spray paint and go on down the road.
Yeah, I'm happy to have an airbrush station right here to help with that. Like, my favorite airbrush is this bad boy right here.
I've got
The Sigmar Ultra, all the
That
way
looks
shipped from
good.
Germany.
That's fancy.
That
Yeah,
I've never even used one before, but that looks very slick. It makes me want to hold it.
So, how about we say this? Next time I come up, I bring the airbrush station and my resin station.
Do it. Yeah.
Hey, you want to graffiti this wall behind me?
So yeah, what we're trying to do here with this wall,
Because that was my plan.
we're trying to put something on it. But this area over here, this wood, I want to paint it white so all this matches, because that's really annoying. Like right now, the camera's zoomed in a little bit, but if you go back a little, either way, you see that this area is wood.
Right.
So I want to paint that white, like maybe sand it and paint it, and you probably won't be able to tell a big difference in it, and then maybe put some sort of art on it or something. I don't know. It just needs to all blend.
How many printers do you got there? Because I came in late. I had to leave for a little bit.
We got 12 over here. And then, I think we got maybe one more that, like the positron, like 13 or something maybe.
Wow.
The bamboos over there.
It's a lot of printers.
We got a few.
Nice.
You can always do so in my workshop back there is it had a concrete wall, and then the back end of it is just bare concrete. I'm like, I didn't want to paint it. I didn't want to put panels up.
Yeah.
So I ended up doing circuit boards. So just collected random dead motherboards, graphics cards, RAM, pieces out of TVs, and which are all here. Actually, I don't know if I have my cam set up in there.
You want to build?
Do you have a picture of it?
Here, I'll see. I think I have my cam set up in there. Don't mind the mess because I'm walling and drywalling in another area, but we'll see here.
We're taking pictures,
There you go.
Nice.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
Can't see it because it's washed out, but yeah, everything's you can see I've tracked in drywall dust all over. But normally my workshop is meticulous, so I'm like the same with like right behind me right now of all the filament and everything else. There's a back section of the workshop I used to always go in. Well, it was overflowing, so now there's a section that's actually I just walled it off. I framed a wall within the last week and drywalled it. Now I'm mudding it, and it's gonna have rep racks on both sides, and probably I think it's gonna hold 700 to 800 rolls.
Yeah.
Nice. Very
I
nice.
feel like no matter how big your shop is,
You always outgrow it.
the more
You do.
you're always gonna outgrow it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish we had a bigger one, and we got a pretty good sized
We're-
shop here. So
We're to the point where we really can't fit more printers. Although Jeremy will say, "Yeah, there's plenty of room."
We'll find room.
There is always room.
Well, that's so my workshop started as one bench,
Always
and then another
room.
piece, and another piece.
All right.
that's what I said. I'll mount it to the ceiling if I got to.
I live in a 2-bedroom apartment.
Yo, hands up if Bamboo announced tomorrow they're coming out with a 400.
What?
I don't know. I'm waiting for their next one.
They came out with like a 400.
Mention my
Bamboo.
name, please.
So
Matt won't need to buy one. I'll buy one. Matt will just win it.
You see, you have no room. You see, you have the joke is you see, you have no room. Then you make that announcement, you'll find room.
100%.
Yeah, I will make room. Hey, Nike.
Well, they're working on a printer. I don't know how big it is.
I mean,
Yeah.
I still have all this space up here to work on. I can fit a few prints in there.
We can always go vertical, guys. We can always go vertical.
Exactly. That's what I do.
So when his first printer was an Ender 3, and he just recently did a live stream converting it to the Ender wire. And anywho, the Ender sat there for a very, very long time once Jeremy found out what boron was. And once he built his first printer, it never stopped. And the house that we used to live in, he had built, I think, three printers, and they were in my laundry room. And then he put one beside my bed. And at that point, we didn't have a garage. We didn't have like extra space. I said, no, we can't live here no more. Like, you need a garage. You need a shop. So we ended up moving, and this is a 2-car detached garage that he's turned into his shop. So I'm like, if you outgrow this, buddy, like, there better not be another one by my bed.
I think this one is about, I would say 30 by 30 or something like that, maybe. I'm gonna have to measure. It's a good size.
Wow.
This is detached from the house, so this garage was like the garage for the house basically, and then before we bought it anyways, they built onto the house a 2-car attached garage. So this was just kind of, when we moved here, this was just more like an abandoned garage. It didn't have, like, it had some old lights just hanging, like no one had been in here in years. The guy used to live here. So I was like, that's perfect. That's great. But it didn't have the power that I needed at all. All it had was 20 amps. That was it. And it was just one line, ran underground and to the house to one 20 amp breaker. That was all that was the power that was here. So I had to rerun all the power and all that stuff. So yeah, there was a lot of stuff I had to do here.
Yeah.
What is
I had
that?
a trench in my yard for a long time.
Yeah, we've had several trenches through the yard. Whether we had to run gas out here for the winter time so I could have heat, and I had to put the air conditioner in, obviously, and then we had to run the power lines. We had to put a propane tank out front, so there's underground lines for that. Our yard was just chopped up in every way possible.
What'd you have, Zach?
Just Sprint was wondering about their brush brand. That's
okay.
Harder than Steenback?
Yeah, these guys make amazing brushes. And then this is a US-based company. They're affordable airbrushes that are workhorses.
Okay.
Jack, you're gonna hate me. I got mine at Harbor Freight.
Yeah. I've got an Iwata. The compressor came off Amazon. I bought one. My original compressor didn't have an air tank for holding air. Then I bought another one, and then I got an Iwata airbrush. I forget the model number.
Here's my Harbor Freight pressure pot. Oh.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. I wanted to build one of those.
Oh, Jesus.
A pressure, yeah, you can get, for doing molds and stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Build that.
I built all this because this wasn't here before. I had to order all these parts.
Jack, you're not married, are you?
It
No.
makes a quick back.
I'm not married. I'm not dating. No, if anyone knows anyone, this guy is single. No.
He said, Zach, you're not married, are you?
Jeez.
The number one problem with airbrushing when you first start out, and for some people it continues, is your tip drying out. That's the number one problem with airbrush. You get a dried out tip, you got to clean it and get it spraying again. And
Acetone works amazing.
Yeah.
You when you disassemble it, just put your clogged nozzle and your needle. Be very gentle with the needle, because if that bends, that's another story. You have to replace it. But just soak in acetone, agitate it every once in a while, and then
Yeah.
once again, go back to YouTube, watch videos on people airbrushing. Millions of great videos out there that give tips and tricks.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We did.
Well, I've been
some
streaming for 4 hours and 4 minutes. We still got 46 people watching, 20 on YouTube, 26 on Twitch. But I think I'm going to raid out on Twitch and call it a day until next Saturday at 12 p.m. Pacific. We gave away 2 rolls of
Which will
filament. We
be
had some
here
amazing,
before you know it.
yeah, Saturday's been like quick. We had some more amazing people on there. Joel from Nightfire. I'll wait till he comes back. And yeah, Lee Marie 3D, thank you very much for joining. It was great seeing you guys, meeting you, chatting with you.
Very nice to meet you
I'll
guys.
watch your content now that I've subscribed, like, I don't know, 2 weeks back. And really appreciate it.
Kind of reminds me of the
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back next week for you for sure.
Saturday.
And when do you
stream? It's our chill day.
Yeah, yeah, that's our day. Chill.
Just remember to come to the dark side because we got cookies.
Oh.
Yeah.
do you guys stream Saturday
Hey.
before Jerry?
Cookies. She's got the cupcakes.
I like the
When
day.
do you usually stream? Saturday morning at 10 Central?
It's,
Us?
Saturday. It's Saturday at 12 Eastern, so it would be 9 o'clock your time.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But yeah, when we're done, we usually go for like 3 hours, so like right when you're starting. So we'll probably just jump off and jump on with you guys.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, really appreciate it.
Cool. I'll have to check out your stream.
Even if you like, whether you're in chat saying hi and people recognize you, or you pop on for 5 minutes, you're welcome to promote your channel and what you do. That's what it's all about. Makers helping makers, help grow your channel, share your content, get the word out there. You're always welcome. And Joel, thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it. Mr.
Thanks for having me, for sure.
Hey, Joe, you want my address?
And I call you always.
Well, Polymaker, I said, Joe, you want my address?
I don't have all that access yet. That'll start Monday. Officially.
Hey, everybody on Twitch, thank you very much for starting right now. Thank you, Twitch people. Take care.
See you guys later.
Everybody watching
Take
on
care,
YouTube,
everybody.
hey,
Nice to meet
until
you all.
next time. Have a great week, everybody. Take care.
You too.